Hi guys, welcome back to match number 7 of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. It is an El Clasico. The match is between South Africa women and New Zealand women. Both these teams have lost their opening matches, and one of these teams will pick up their first win today in this tournament. And let us have a look at some pre-match analysis of both these teams. If you look at the recent form of New Zealand women have lost 3 out of their last 5 matches which they have played, which includes the 2 warm-up matches which they have played as well. They have lost to India Women's A team as well. They have lost to India Women's A team in the warm-up match, and they have also lost to the proper India Women's team in the warm-up match. And obviously, in the first match of this, in the first match for New Zealand women in this Women's World Cup, they lost against Australia. But New Zealand women have done well. They have beaten Sri Lanka women twice as well. And if you look at the recent form of South Africa women, well, South Africa are one team which is a really good team actually, but the performance-wise, if you see, it is so much up and down. If you see, they have beaten Pakistan 3 times, but they have also lost once to Pakistan women. And obviously, in their first match in this World Cup campaign, they got bundled out for just 69 runs against England, and they lost badly. So South Africa, the one thing which South Africa women needs to work on is their consistency, which they have been lacking for quite a long time now. They need to improve that. And if you look at the head-to-head between these two teams in ODI matches, South Africa women are leading 7-3 against New Zealand women. So I think that is a positive sign for South Africa. They've ever since 2020, South Africa are having a good record against New Zealand women in ODI cricket. And this is the standings of both these teams. Both these teams have lost their opening games in this World Cup campaign, and surely one of these teams are going to open their account and pick up their first win in the Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. And if you look at the win percentage, South Africa women are having a 60% win percentage compared to New Zealand women, who's only having a 30% win percentage. So again, another consistency South Africa need to really win these kind of tournaments. If you look at the weather forecast, 65% humidity, only 25% chance of rain, but at the Holker Cricket Stadium in Indore, normally it doesn't much, so we should get today. 326 venue, that is total venue. Lowest total obviously new racing but they only one time a sample size too small to decide. Teams will prefer that one on the box and it. And the bowlers who have taken wickets in last 10 matches, pacers have taken 56% of the wickets, others have taken 4% of the wickets. So obviously in 2023 India women won against Australia, and India also, India men have also defeated at this 23. The campaign also defeated New Zealand women. So recent match at this time. New Zealand women have won the toss and elected to bat first, and this should be a really good get. This is the playing for New Zealand. Made any changes? They are going in with the same team which they played in the match. South Africa women also unchanged. Also think to be a game cricket today. So for now, India women are at the top of the points table with 4 points. Australia second, and obviously New Zealand and South Africa are at the bottom of the table now. But both of them have played only one match. So still, as the tournament progresses, you will see both these teams at the top half of the table. Still early days in this tournament. Still a long tournament to go. And today's match is such a crucial match in the context of this tournament. So the match is about to start in another couple of minutes. So obviously the players will enter, they will sing the national anthems, and then they will enter onto the field. So we'll be back again once action commences. Until then, please stay tuned for further updates. So hi guys, players are out in the middle, and the openers of New Zealand are there at the crease. Susie Bates and Georgia Plimmer are opening the batting for New Zealand women, and Marizan Kapp is bowling the first over for South Africa women, and it looks like there's a review straight away. First ball for LBW. South Africa appealed for the LBW. Original decision is not out. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. So, no, actually the original decision was given out and Susie Bates has gone for the review. And unfortunately, well, what has happened there? They are saying review lost. I am not sure who took the review. They are saying South Africa review lost. But Susie Bates has gone first ball again. Marizan Cap strikes for South Africa. Susie Bates is struck in front of the stumps. What a start for South Africa women. The wicket first ball of the match for South Africa women and Marizan Cap and New Zealand are 0 for 1 after one ball. Well, I'm not quite sure who went for the review actually. When once it said review lost, I got confused. Why would South Africa review for a decision which has been given out? If anyone had to lose a review there, it was New Zealand who would lose the review. So Amelia Kerr is the new batter to the crease. First ball of the match, Marizan Cap strikes for South Africa women. And this is exactly what they would have wanted. Oh, that's again on a good length, defended towards point. Dot ball from Marizan Cap. Back-to-back failures for Susie Bates. Even in the previous match, she was out early. Even in the previous match, she was out early, and even in this match as well, not able to make a contribution first. That's full this time, driven by Amelia Kerr through the covers. That should be the first boundary of the innings. It will be beautifully driven through the covers there by Amelia Kerr. The first boundary of the innings and comes to the bat of Amelia Kerr. And it's a little short and wide. Is cut it away. Amelia Kerr towards deep third man. And Amelia Kerr picks up another single. The last ball of the over from Marizan Cap. And Georgia Plymouth drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. So what an over, what a start for South Africa here. 1 over done. New Zealand women are 5 for 1 after 1 over. So Marizan Cap striking first ball of the match, picking up the wicket of Susie Bates. Just 5 runs coming from that over, including the wicket of Susie Bates. The Marizan Cap, as she always does, strikes early with the new ball. Obviously, South Africa had an off day against England, but they'll be looking to bounce back today. In fact, both these teams lost their opening games, so That is why this match becomes all the more interesting. Ayabonga Kaka is the new bowler into the attack now. He's going to be bowling the second over here in this innings. Amelia Kerr is on strike. Oh, again pitches, nips back a little there. Amelia Kerr got hit on the pads. But I think that's a little too high, so they didn't go for the... I think that's a little too high. That's why they didn't appeal for the LBW. Oh, that's a good Yorker. Excellent Yorker. Amelia Kerr takes it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Ayabonga Kaka. Again, back of the length. Driven again by Amelia Kerr towards covers. Another dot ball from Ayabonga Kaka. That's short and wide, cut away again, but straight to the fielder at point. Another dot ball here. So this is good tight bowling here from South Africa here to start this innings. Two more deliveries left in this over. Again, that nipped back a little bit, is cut it away straight to point. Another dot ball here. Amelia Kerr taking her time to get going. Played a good knock in the previous game as well against Australia. So last ball of the over coming up from Ayabonga Kaka. It's driven down the ground again towards mid-on. Another dot ball to finish the over. Maiden over from Ayabonga Kaka to start. And New Zealand women are 5 for 1 after 2 overs. So Marzan Kapp now into her second over. Continuing into her second over. Georgia Plimmer is on strike. That's again on a good length. Defended on the back foot by Georgia Plimmer towards covers. Dot ball to start the over. And it's flicked away again, this time by Georgia Plimmer straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Marzan Kapp. And this time it's wide outside the off stump and Georgia Plimmer lets it go. It's another dot ball. Again in and around the toss stump. Georgia Plymouth lets it go again. It's another dot ball from Marizan Cap here. Last 10 balls have been dot balls from Marizan Cap. It's punched away again by Georgia Plymouth, straight to the fielder at covers. Another dot ball. So last ball of the over coming up. That's on the pads, flicked away. That'll go for 4, I think. Not a good delivery. It was such a good over until that point. 5 dot balls. The last ball throwing onto the pads. And Georgia Plymouth helps herself with a boundary to finish that over. Second boundary of the innings. First boundary for Georgia Plymouth. And 4 runs came from that over. New Zealand women are 9 for 1 after 3 overs. So Ayabonga Kaka is continuing into her second over, bowled a maiden of her first over, and that's a full delivery again, driven by Amelia Kerr straight to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. And this time Amelia Kerr comes down the wicket, flicks it away for another boundary. Again towards that same area, the deep fine leg area. Once again a little bit straying onto the pads from Ayabonga Kaka, and all Amelia Kerr had to do was get a little pat on it. Ball raced away to the boundary. Another boundary here for New Zealand. And this time it's a full delivery, and Amelia Kerr hits it, drives it down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball from Ayabonga Kaka. Full again, driven through the covers for 4. Again, outstanding timing there from Amelia Kerr. 2 full this time from Ayabonga Kaka. And Amelia Kerr latches on to that second boundary in this over. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Amelia Kerr is on the charge here, batting on 13 from 14 balls. It's full again, driven, defended this time towards covers. And another dot ball from Ayabonga Kaka. The last ball of the over coming up in this over. Oh, it's nipped back in again. Appeal slightly. An appeal for LBW, but I think it went off Amelia Kerr's bat. So another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 17 for 1 after 4 overs. So Marizan Kapp is continuing into her third over here. And that's a good length delivery again. Georgia Plimmer defends it down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball from Marizan Kapp to start the over. Oh, he comes down the wicket this time. She comes down the wicket. And Georgia Plimmer misses it. Goes for the drive and misses it. It's a dot ball again from Marizan Kapp here. It's full again, driven again by Plimmer straight to covers. Another dot ball from Marizan Kapp. Oh, that's left around the off stump. In and around that off stump, and Georgia Plimmer lets it go. Another dot ball. There are 2 more deliveries left in this over. Again, that back of the length delivery on the stumps. And Plimmer hits it straight towards mid-on. Another dot ball. Now 1 more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. Again, back of the length on the stumps. And Georgia Plimmer lets it go. Maiden over here from Marizan Kapp again. And New Zealand women are 17 for 1 after 5 overs. So Ayabonga Kaka now is continuing into her third over here. Oh, that pitched and cut back in once again. Amelia Kerr defends it down the ground. Another dot ball. Oh, Amelia Kerr comes down the wicket, but it's fired in down the leg side. It's given as a wide, so Ayabonga Kaka has to reload that one again. Oh, appeal for LBW, but I think that's going down the leg side. Swung too much, I think, into the right-hander. Another dot ball. It swung back in again. It's flicked away by Amelia Kerr straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Ayabonga Kaka. That's wide down the leg side again. Has to reload that one again. Ayabonga Kaka given as a wide by the umpire. Second wide in this over. Still 3 balls left in this over. Comes down the wicket this time. Amelia Kerr flicks it away. Deep fine leg is there. So Amelia Kerr picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Georgia Plummer on strike. That's on the patch. Flicked away again. It's in the gap. Oh my goodness. Miscommunication between both the fielders, but eventually somehow the fielder did well and stopped the boundary. So another couple of runs here for Georgia Plummer. It was miscommunication big time there. Almost allowed the ball to go for 4. But then Chloe Tryon did well, to be honest, to stop the boundary. The last ball of the over coming up from Ayabonga Kaka. Oh, and I think that's inside the line. Plummer lets it go. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 5 runs came from that over. And New Zealand women are 22 for 1 after 6 overs. So Marzan Cap continuing in the attack and once again starts off with a dot ball. And again Amelia Kerr comes down the wicket and defends it towards point. Another dot ball here from Marzan Cap. It's full again, defended again towards covers. Another dot ball here from Marizan Cap. Full again, driven again, straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball here. Back of the length, defended again towards covers. Another dot ball from Marizan Cap here. This is a high scoring venue, but it's surprising to see that New Zealand women have started very slowly. You look at the way Australia started at this same venue a few matches ago, and look at how New Zealand has started now. You'll see a big difference actually. The last ball of the over coming up from Marizan Cap. And Amelia Kerr comes down the wicket, and that's good fielding. I think got a hand on it. I think they'll come back for the second. The batters will come back for the second. A couple of runs to finish the over from Amelia Kerr. 2 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 24 for 1 after 7 overs. So Masabata Class is the new bowler into the attack here for South Africa. I mean, I'll tell you why this game is so important, because after this, New Zealand are playing against Sri Lanka, Bangladesh and Pakistan. So imagining if New Zealand beats Sri Lanka, Pakistan and Bangladesh, New Zealand then have to play against India and England. So I'm assuming India and England defeats New Zealand. South Africa also defeats New Zealand. And Australia have already defeated New Zealand. So that will mean that New Zealand will have 3 wins and 4 losses. If South Africa wins today's game, we'll come back to that. First ball is a full delivery driven again by Georgia Plimmer straight to covers. So if South Africa wins today's game, they'll also most likely they'll beat Sri Lanka, Pakistan and Bangladesh. So that will make it 4 wins for South Africa. Even if they can lose, they've already lost to England. Even if they lose to India and Australia, they will still have 4 wins. So probably the winner of this match might qualify for the semi-final as the 4th team is what I am thinking. And that is why today's match is very important. That's full again, driven by Masabata Class through the covers. Driven again by Georgia Plimmer through the covers for 4. Found the gap beautifully there. It was a little too full there from Masabata Class. And Georgia Plimmer found the gap beautifully. So that is why this match becomes so crucial. And for now, South Africa are doing good, I think. That's full again. Plimmer has edged it towards slip. Another dot ball from Masabata Class. Top 4 teams will qualify for the semi-final. Obviously, I think the way things are looking, India, Australia, England and one of South Africa or New Zealand should make it through to the semi-final. And for that one of South Africa or New Zealand, this match becomes all the more important. That's defended again towards covers again. Another dot ball from Masabata class. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's full again, driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball here from Masabata class. The last ball of the over coming up from Masabata class. And it's driven down the ground again by Georgia Plimmer straight to the fielder at mid-on. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 4 runs came from that over. And New Zealand women are 28 for 1 after 8 overs. So Nadine de Klerk is the new bowler into the attack here for South Africa. Amelia Kerr is on strike. Keeper comes up to the stumps. So here's Nadine de Klerk. And it's on a good length. Defended again towards covers. A dot ball to start the over from Nadine de Klerk. Driven again, this time gets the gap again, beautifully timed and placed. Another boundary for Amelia Kerr. Once the ball finds the gap with such a quick outfield here, very tough to stop the boundaries. 4th boundary in this innings for Amelia Kerr. It's back of the length again. It's flicked away by Amelia Kerr towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Nadine de Klerk. It's driven down the ground again, punched down the ground towards mid-on by Amelia Kerr, and another dot ball from Nadine de Klerk. Full again. It's hit down the ground again towards mid-on again. Another dot ball. So bowling it a lot straighter now after conceding that boundary. Nadine de Klerk has realized you cannot offer width to Amelia Kerr. Bowl it on the stumps. The last ball of the over now from Nadine de Klerk. And that's punched away straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 4 runs came from that over. And New Zealand women are 32 for 1 after 9 overs. So Masabata class now continuing into her second over. And it's full again. Driven down the ground by Georgia Plimmer straight to mid-on. Dot ball to start the over from Masabata class. And Plimmer comes down the wicket this time, probably I think trying to pick up the length a lot earlier, but it's hit down the ground straight to mid-on. Another dot ball from Masabata class. Flicked away again by Georgia Plimmer straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. 3 consecutive dot balls to start this over. And now Plimmer comes down the wicket, hits it straight. But I think has Masabata class stopped it with her foot, I think. It's a really good stop actually. And another dot ball here from Masabata class. We have seen quite a few maiden overs already. Can we see another one? Oh, that's a great stop with the foot. That could have gone for 4. But Masabata class stopped it with her foot. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, what happened there? She went for the pull shot and it's missed the stumps. The keeper came up to the stumps and I think that rattled Georgia Plimmer a little bit, went across the line. Just about missing the stumps there. Another dot ball here, 5 consecutive dot balls, last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that should be a wide down the leg side. It's gone past the keeper into the fence. Such a good over, ruined. I think it will be 4 wides, I think. 4 wides it is, and Masabata class has to reload that one again. So last ball of the over coming up. It's on the pads, flicked away again by Plimmer. That is deep square leg. So Georgia Plimmer picks up another single to finish the over. Still a good over for South Africa. Just 6 runs came from that over. And New Zealand women are 38 for 1 after 10 overs. So Nadine de Klerk now into her second over. And that's flicked away again by Plimmer. It's gone fine, but deep fine leg is there. So Georgia Plimmer picks up another single. Some luck favouring New Zealand here in this innings. So Amelia Kerr gets the strike back. It's full again, driven by Amelia Kerr straight to covers. Another dot ball from Nadine de Klerk. It's driven down the ground this time, but mid-off is there. Another dot ball from Nadine de Klerk. It's punched to the back foot again. And it's gone towards deep extra covers, and Amelia Kerr picks up another single. And it's on the stumps again. Georgia Plimmer defends it. Back to the bowler. And again another dot ball from Nadine de Klerk, who is also bowling well. Last ball of the over. And that's again defended down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 2 runs came from that over. And New Zealand women are 40 for 1 after 11 overs. So Masabata class now continuing into her third over. Full again, and Amelia Kerr drives it down the ground to mid-off. Again a dot ball to start the over. It's on the pads, flicked away again by Amelia Kerr, straight to short mid wicket. Another dot ball from Masabata class. It's on a good length, defended again by Amelia Kerr, towards point again. Another dot ball. And that should be a wide down the leg side. It will be given as a wide by the umpire. So Masabata class has to reload that one again. Oh, looking to cut it away. Getting an inside edge there, Amelia Kerr. Another dot ball here from Masabata class. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's full again. It's it down the ground. They're looking for the quick single. Direct hit and will be gone, but misses it. Direct hit would have been gone for all money there. Tasman Brits has missed the direct hit. And Amelia Kerr completes the single. In fact, Amelia Kerr had given up. Direct hit and it would have been curtains. I think Tasman Brits could have taken some more time, probably aimed and then thrown at the stumps. But normally direct hits are very tough actually. Last ball of the over coming up. And Plymouth drives down the ground to mid-off. Will be another dot ball to finish the over. So 2 runs came from that over. And New Zealand women are 42 for 1 after 12 overs. So Nadine de Klerk into her third over. And it's on the pads, flicked away again by Amelia Kerr towards deep square leg. And picks up another single to start the over. Oh, that's it in the air and just short of mid-on. Plymouth looking to hit it in the air there. But again, not able to get it enough of the middle of the bat. Another dot ball from Nadine de Klerk. Full again, driven straight to covers from Plymouth. And another dot ball from Nadine de Klerk. Three more deliveries left in this over. And now Plymouth comes down the wicket but hits it straight to mid-on again. Another dot ball. So many dot balls in this innings already. It's a slow ball. It's punched to the back foot by Georgia Plymouth towards covers and picks up another single. Amelia Kerr is back on strike. Last ball of the over from Nadine de Klerk. Oh, that's in the air. Could be a catching opportunity. Oh, has it been taken? It has. It has been taken. I thought for a moment it was put down, but Sunay Lewis, I think, has taken the catch at mid-off. The pressure was building. The New Zealand batters had to do something to get a move on. Amelia Kerr played a nothing shot there. Got the leading edge. And what could have been a simple catch, I think, was complicated a little bit, but the catch has been completed in the end. Sunay Lewis just about hanging on to it. And the second wicket goes down here for New Zealand. It's Nadine de Klerk who strikes here for South Africa women. And South Africa are in a really good position now. New Zealand 2 down now. Amelia Kerr is gone after scoring 23 from 42 balls. And New Zealand women are 44 for 2 after 13 overs. So the new batter to the crease now for New Zealand women is Sophie Devine, the Centurion from their previous game. Masabata class is continuing into the 4th over. And that's a full delivery again, driven down the ground by Georgia Plimmer, back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. A brilliant slow ball there from Nadine de Klerk, getting the better of Amelia Kerr there. I don't know what shot Amelia Kerr was trying to play. Sunay Lewis completing a really good catch at covers. That's again on a good length. It's driven down the ground by Georgia Plimmer straight to mid-on. Another dot ball. That's driven again by Georgia Plimmer straight to point though. Another dot ball from Masabata class. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. It's driven down the ground again by Plimmer, but again can't get it past the fielders in the inner circle. Straight to mid-on again for another dot ball. Georgia Plimmer has played 39 balls, scored only 13 runs, 2 boundaries. She has scored at a strike rate of 33.33. And this is where the pressure keeps on building. It's on a good length again, defended again towards covers. Another dot ball here. Can we see another maiden over from Masabata class? Last ball of the over. Full toss, it goes past the keeper. What happened there? It's gone past the keeper into the boundary for 4. It's given as a wide as well. So once again, 4 wides conceded by Masabata Class here, and she has to reload that one again. So last ball of the over again from Masabata Class. This is not the first time the last ball of her over is going for 4 wides. Has driven down the ground again, this time by Georgia Plimmer towards long on, and picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. 50 comes up for New Zealand women with that single, and New Zealand women are 50 for 2 after 14 overs. So Nadine de Klerk is continuing into her 4th over, and straight away it's back of the length again, driven by Georgia Plimmer, straight to mid-on. Another dot ball to start the over. But this is not the first time where Masabata Class is giving away 4 wides like anything. We even saw on a previous occasion where after bowling 5 dot balls, she gave away 4 wides. The Plimmer comes down the wicket again, hits it back to the bowler this time. Another dot ball from Nadine de Klerk. This could well be the last over before the drinks break as well. Full again, driven again by Plimmer, straight to covers. And another dot ball from Nadine de Klerk. That's back of the length, flicked away again, straight to short mid-wicket. Another dot ball. And now Plimmer comes down the wicket, it's in the air again. And oh, just lands short of the fielder. Running in from deep extra covers, Chloe Treon was running in. Once again, the pressure creating these kind of shots. Could have been another wicket there. Chloe Treon could have come in a little bit more. Could have run in a little bit more faster. Couldn't get to the ball. It lands just short of Chloe Treon there at deep extra covers. The Plimmer picks up another single. Sophie Devine is on strike now. New batter to the crease. Centurion from the previous match against Australia. Sophie Devine is in good form now. Last ball of the over. And that's a full delivery driven back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 1 run came from that over. And New Zealand women are 51 for 2 after 15 overs. So New Zealand women are 51 for 2 after 15 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break. Marizan Cap continuing into the attack. And the first ball is on the pads, flicked away by Georgia Plimmer towards deep square leg. And picks up another single. So Sophie Devine is back on strike. So can Sophie Devine produce another knock like what she produced in their first game against Australia? Again on the pads, Devine going for the flick shot. It's gone off the pads clearly. And another dot ball from Marizan Cap. Oh, again looking to flick it away there. Sophie Devine is getting hit on the pads repeatedly. And another dot ball from Marizan Cap. Sophie Devine still yet to get off the mark here. Has played out 3 dot balls. New Zealand have depth in batting. But the thing is they need more contributions from their batters, which is lacking generally if you see. It's again inside edge from Sophie Devine towards mid-wicket. And another dot ball again from Marizan Cap. And that's driven again by Sophie Devine straight to covers. Another dot ball from Marizan Cap. So one more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And this time Devine flicks it away and Sophie Devine is off the mark with a single to finish that over. 2 runs came from that over and New Zealand women are 53 for 2 after 16 overs. So Nadine de Klerk continuing here into her 5th over. And that's a wide down the leg side to start. Not a good start from Nadine de Klerk. Has to reload that one again. So Susie Bates, unfortunately not able to make contributions today. That's driven back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Nadine de Klerk. So I think Susie Bates, 2 back-to-back failures. Maybe she might perform in their next match. A shot pulled away by Sophie Devine. 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. So Sophie Devine is underway here. First boundary for Sophie Devine in this innings. And maybe this can get New Zealand women going today. Full this time, driven again, it's in the gap. A very quick outfield here in indoor. It will race away to the boundary again. Back-to-back boundaries for Sophie Devine here. Beautiful placement through the gap and finds the boundary towards deep extra covers. And this time it's full again, driven again, straight to covers again. Another dot ball from Nadine de Klerk. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, goes for the drive, misses it. Good delivery there from Nadine de Klerk. Another dot ball. The last ball of the over coming up from Nadine de Klerk. And that's driven again. Goes past point. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 63 for 2 after 17 overs. So Marizanne Kapp back into the attack here into her 6th over. Sophie Devine is on strike. And it's on a good length, defended down the ground. Another dot ball from Marizanne Kapp. It's punched down the ground again by Sophie Devine. Back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Marizanne Kapp. It's flicked away by Sophie Devine, finds the gap beautifully. Another boundary here for Sophie Devine. Just slightly angling in towards the pads. But Sophie Devine is in such good form that she times it beautifully in the gap. 3rd boundary for Sophie Devine in this innings. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. It's driven down the ground this time, past mid-on into the boundary for 4. Back-to-back boundaries once again for the New Zealand captain, Sophie Devine, who can do no wrong these days with the bat. So 2 more deliveries left in this over, and Sophie Devine is timing the ball beautifully. Shot this time, pulled again, it's in the gap again. Oh, good fielding and mid-wicket, there's a chance of run out. But they have completed the single. Georgia Plymouth is back on strike. Last ball of the over, and that's on a good length, defended back to the bowler by Georgia Plymouth. Another dot ball to finish the over, so 9 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 72 for 2 after 18 overs. So Nonkuleluko, I think. Nonkululeko Malaba is the new bowler into the attack for South Africa here. Sophie Devine on strike. That short and wide cannot offer width to someone like a Sophie Devine, but she cuts it straight to deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. Tossed up again, and Plymouth drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Georgia Plymouth struggles continuing in this innings. That's on the pads. It flicked away by Plymouth. That could race away to the boundary. It does. There was a little angling in down the leg side, and all Plymouth had to do was just get bat on it. Ball races away for 4 for 4. Third boundary for Georgia Plymouth in this innings. And this time it's a quicker delivery outside the off stump, and Plymouth cuts it away towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Last ball of the over coming up. Fuller delivery, and Sophie Devine drives it straight to mid-off. In fact, still one more delivery left in this over. It's a dot ball from Nonkuleluko Malaba. Last ball of the over. Goes for the cut shot and misses it. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 6 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 78 for 2 after 19 overs. So Ayabonga Kaka is back into the attack here into her 4th over. That's another wide down the leg side, and they'll also pick up the single. South Africa are guilty of bowling too many extras here. Again, 2 extra runs added to the score. They say that every run is important. Can't be giving so many extras like this. Now Sophie Devine is back on strike. It's full again, driven by Sophie Devine straight to Laura Wolfart at covers. Another dot ball from Ayabonga Kaka. It's full again. Sophie Devine hits it down the ground to mid-on. Straight to mid-on. Another dot ball again from Ayabonga Kaka. Driven down the ground again, straight to Wolfart at covers. Still can't get it away. Another dot ball again. Really good bowling this from Ayabonga Kaka. Width offered, cut away by Sophie Devine. Deep extra cover is there. Tasman Brits is safe as houses. And Sophie Devine picks up another single. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Georgia Plummer on strike. That's a full toss. Plummer drives towards deep extra covers. Can only pick up another single. Could have hit it anywhere. Actually, loose delivery there from Ayabonga Kaka. And she gets away with it. And now Sophie Devine is back on strike. Last ball of the over, and that's on a good length, and Sophie Devine hits it down the ground to long on. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 83 for 2 after 20 overs. So Malaba now continuing into her second over, and Sophie Devine drives it down the ground to long on and picks up another single to start the over. Quicker delivery. Georgia Plummer flicks it away. Looks to go for the single, but then turns it back and goes back to her crease. Another dot ball again from Nonkululeko Malaba. So 4 more deliveries left in this over. 4 more deliveries left in this over. Oh! Lost up on the stumps. Plimmer looking to flick it away. Got squared up a little bit. And again another dot ball here from Malaba. And now Plimmer comes down the wicket, goes for the big shot. Oh my goodness, what happened there? They're looking for the single, but then turned it down, then went again back for the single. And Plimmer completes the single, gives the strike to Sophie Devine. Two more deliveries left in this over. Leg bias has been signalled, so one leg bias has been completed. And now Devine drives it straight to the fielder, fumble by the fielder at point. But still it will only be a dot ball. Still it will be a dot ball. Last ball of the over. Malaba changes her angle, comes over the wicket. And with some width offered there, cut away by Sophie Devine, straight to Chloe Tryon at deep extra covers for another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 86 for 2 after 21 overs. So Ayabonga Kaka now into her 5th over here, continuing into her 5th over. And it's back of the length, flicked away again by Sophie Devine. It's in the gap. Maybe coming back for the second. Yes, good running between the wickets. Couple of runs for Sophie Devine to start the over. And it's a full delivery again, driven down the ground by Sophie Devine, straight to mid-off. Another dot ball from Ayabonga Kaka. And that's driven down the ground again, a little bit full this time from Ayabonga Kaka. And Sophie Devine drives it down the ground mid-off for another dot ball. Driven again, straight to covers. Another dot ball from Ayabonga Kaka. Two more deliveries left in this over. Really tight fielding here from South Africa. They're not giving away easy runs. Oh, again pitching on the stumps there. I think it cut back a little bit. Another dot ball from Ayabonga Kaka. And last ball of the over, it's back of the length. And it's punched back to the bowler, another dot ball to finish the over. So 2 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 88 for 2 after 22 overs. So Nonkululeko Malaba is continuing into her third over here. And Plymouth comes down the wicket, hits it in the air. There's a fielder, clears the fielder. It won't quite reach the boundary. Oh, well done by Nadine de Klerk. Almost touched the boundary there, but couple of runs for Georgia Plymouth to start the over. Very risky shot attempted once again from Georgia Plymouth, not quite getting it off the middle of the bat. But luckily for her, clearing the fielder, Nadine de Klerk went so close to the boundary but didn't touch the boundary. Well done. But still Plymouth is back on strike. And that's cut away again by Plymouth, straight to covers. Another dot ball from Nonkululeko Malaba. And he comes down the wicket again. Plymouth, but this time gets it past the mid-off fielder into the boundary for 4. So this time it was a much cleaner shot from Georgia Plymouth. And once the ball went past mid-off, it was always racing away to the boundary. 4th boundary here for Plymouth in this innings. And this time it's short and wide. Cut away again by Georgia Plymouth towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. The 50 partnership comes up for between these two batters with that boundary from Plymouth. Partnership of 50 from 57 balls between Sophie Devine and Georgia Plymouth, as we see another short ball cut away by Sophie Devine towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. 3rd wicket partnership going on. Last ball of the over, and that's a quicker delivery, punch to the back foot, straight to covers again. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 8 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 96 for 2 after 23 overs. So Ayabonga Kaka now into her 6th over. Once again short and wide, cut away by Sophie Devine, straight to point. Dot ball to start the over from Ayabonga Kaka. Driven again by Sophie Devine and goes past the point fielder, and Sophie Devine picks up another single. Slow ball, Plymouth cuts it towards point, straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball from Ayabonga Kaka. Three more deliveries left in this over. And that's cut away again towards point. And Georgia Plymouth picks up another single. It's flicked away, back of the length delivery, flicked away by Sophie Devine towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up from Ayabonga Kaka. Plummer on strike. Slow ball, cut away, and good fielding at covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 3 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 99 for 2 after 24 overs. So Nonkululeko Malaba continuing, and it's a wide down the leg side. I think it's not given as a wide. Maybe Sophie Devine moved leg side a little bit too much. A dot ball to start the over. And it's on the stumps, driven back to the bowler again from Sophie Devine. And another dot ball from Malaba. And it's driven down the ground again by Sophie Devine towards long on. And Sophie Devine picks up another single. And it's flighted down the stumps. Plummer hits it down the ground, picks up another single. 100 comes up for New Zealand here. 100 comes up in 24.3 overs at the loss of 2 wickets for New Zealand. Now Plummer picks up another single and gives the strike to Sophie Devine. It's flighted on the stumps again, defended towards covers. Direct hit would have been a corner. Second direct hit missed in this innings by South Africa women. Last ball of the over. That's a wide down the leg side. Surely wide down the leg side, and Malaba has to reload that one again. Oh, in fact, it's not given as a wide. It's given as a dot ball to finish that over. So 2 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 101 for 2 after 25 overs. So Chloe Trayon now is the new bowler into the attack for South Africa here. Is a really good bowler, to be honest. Georgia Plummer on strike. Tossed up delivery, and Plummer hits it towards mid wicket. Straight to the fielder. It's a dot ball to start the over. Again, another good delivery, driven again, straight to the fielder again, another dot ball. Back-to-back dot balls from Chloe Trayon to start the over. And now Plummer comes down the wicket and hits it back to the bowler again. So another dot ball from Chloe Treyon. Plummer now goes down the ground and caught, taken at long on. The pressure was building. Plummer felt the need to go for the big shot. And has hit it straight down the throat of the fielder at long on. The third wicket goes down for the New Zealand women here. It's Chloe Treyon who strikes for South Africa after 3 dot balls. Once again making the batter play a false shot. And that is exactly what Plummer did. Finding the fielder there at long on. So South Africa striking and picking up wickets at regular intervals. Georgia Plummer is gone after a struggling innings of 31 from 68 balls. And New Zealand women are 101 for 3 after 25.4 overs. So Brooke Halliday is the new batter to the crease. 2 more deliveries left in this over. The left-hand batter is Brooke Halliday. Has a very much has the capability to bat. Big hitter of the ball. So now Chloe Treyon coming around the wicket to Brooke Halliday. Tossed up delivery, Brooke Halliday tries it. It's in the gap. Could race away to the boundary. And it does. First ball, which Brooke Halliday faces, gets a friendly full toss from Chloe Treyon. And it's put away into the boundary for 4. What a way to get off the mark for Brooke Halliday. And this time it's tossed up again and Brooke Halliday hits it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Georgia Plummer. And New Zealand women are 105 for 3 after 26 overs. So Malaba now is continuing into her 5th over. And the first ball is swept away by Sophie Devine. Oh, good fielding. Very good fielding and deep short square leg. And Sophie Devine picks up another single to start the over. Brooke Halliday is back on strike. And that pitcher spins back in and Halliday flicks it towards short mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Oh, that's chipped in the air. Once again flirting with danger and Brooke Halliday picks up another single. And this time Sophie Devine hits it down the ground again towards long on and picks up another single. Once again, most of the dependence is on Sophie Devine here for as far as New Zealand women are concerned. Obviously, still Maddie Green, Isabella Gaze still to come for batting. Tossed up again, and Brooke Halliday flicks it leg side past mid wicket. That goes towards long on, and Brooke Halliday picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Sophie Devine on strike. Last ball of the over. And Sophie Devine drives it down the ground to mid-off. Will be another dot ball to finish the over. So 4 runs came from that over. And New Zealand women are 109 for 3 after 27 overs. So Chloe Tryon now is continuing, and that's swept away by Brooke Halliday. Will find the boundary. Was slightly angling down onto her pads, and Brooke Halliday helps it away to the fence. Second boundary for Brooke Halliday in this innings. And this time Brooke Halliday defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Chloe Tryon. And this time it's tossed up again, driven again by Brooke Halliday, straight to covers. Another dot ball again. And now Brooke Halliday goes for the reverse sweep, gets it in the gap again. Another boundary here. Very, very unorthodox player. This Brooke Halliday can play all the shots. And a third boundary already for Brooke Halliday in this innings. Second boundary in this over. And this time it's cut away again by Brooke Halliday towards deep extra covers. And Brooke Halliday picks up another single. Sophie Devine is back on strike. Last ball of the over. Cut away and lands just short of point. And are they looking for the single? I don't think so. Or have they taken? I think they've taken the single, have they? Yes, they have taken the single, so will be a single to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 119 for 3 after 28 overs. So Sune Lewis is the new bowler into the attack here for South Africa women. And that's a short ball cut away again by Sophie Devine, straight to covers. Another dot ball from Sune Lewis. And this time it's hit down the ground again, straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball from Sunil Lewis. Again, Sophie Devine hits it down the ground, straight to the fielder again. Will be another dot ball. So good start here from Sunil Lewis. 3 dot balls to start this over. It's flicked away again, straight to the fielder. Another dot ball, 4 dot balls in this over from Sunil Lewis. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Goes for the sweep, and it's got the boundary as he no. Deep square leg is there. Sophie Devine picks up another single. Brooke Halliday is back on strike. Last ball of the over from Sunil Lewis. And Brooke Halliday cuts it away. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And New Zealand women are 121 for 3 after 29 overs. So Chloe Trayon now continuing into her 3rd over. And once again, Brooke Halliday sweeps. And sweeps well. Finds the boundary of the first ball of the over. Once again, that left armer's angle, I think, angling onto Brooke Halliday's pads. And all Brooke Halliday has to do is get bad on it. Once again, starts the over with the boundary. This time it's cut away by Brooke Halliday towards short 3rd man. And Brooke Halliday picks up another single. So Sophie Devine is back on strike. 4 more deliveries left in this over. Tossed up again. Sophie Devine drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Chloe Trayon. Tossed up, and Sophie Devine hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single. Now Brooke Halliday goes for the reverse, gets it past the fielder for 4. Wow. 360-degree shots being played by Brooke Halliday today. 2nd boundary in this over. Once again going for that reverse sweep and executing it with perfection. Last ball of the over, Chloe Trayon changing angle, coming over the wicket. Sorry, coming around the wicket, and Brooke Halliday sweeps it straight to short fine leg. Dot ball to finish the over. So 10 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 131 for 3 after 30 overs. So Sune Lewis continuing into her second over, and that's swept away again by Sophie Devine towards deep mid wicket. Deep mid wicket comes around as well. And another couple of runs for Sophie Devine to start the over. Sophie Devine going for the sweep shot there. Second ball of the over. Again flicked away by Sophie Devine past the fielder at short mid wicket and picks up another single. Coming back for the second again. And it will be another couple of runs. So back-to-back couple of runs for Sophie Devine to start this over. And this time it's a flighted delivery driven back to the bowler by Sophie Devine. Another dot ball from Sune Lewis. And he hits it leg side again. Sophie Devine hits it leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. So Brooke Halliday is back on strike. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's short and wide, cut away by Brooke Halliday towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. So 6 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. That's flicked away again by Sophie Devine. Will pick up another single to finish the over. So 7 runs came from that over. Sophie Devine will keep the strike for the next over. And New Zealand women are 138 for 3 after 31 overs. So Masabata Class has been brought back into the attack here, into her 5th over. Sophie Devine is on strike. Here's Masabata Class. And that's flicked away by Sophie Devine straight to short mid wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. One more drinks break is due, probably maybe after this over. We might see that drinks break. Second ball of the over. That's flicked away again. It goes towards deep fine leg. Could be a boundary. It is. Straying onto the pads by Masabata Class. And Sophie Devine helps it on its way to the fence. Into the 40s now, Sophie Devine. Moves to 42 with that boundary. Third ball of the over, and this time it's a better delivery. Cut away by Sophie Devine. They're picking up the quick single. Good running between the wickets. Single completed by Sophie Devine. Brooke Halliday is back on strike now. Three more deliveries left in this over. It's flicked away by Brooke Halliday. Could be a boundary again. It is. Once again angling onto the pads. This time Brooke Halliday just gently flicks it away, taps it away. And the ball races away to the boundary. Second boundary of this over. So two more deliveries left in this over. 9 runs from this over so far. And now Masabata class is coming around the wicket to Brooke Halliday. It's on the pass, tickled away. It could be a boundary. No, deep fine leg comes around. Laura Wolfart is there. And she cuts it off. Another single for Brooke Halliday. So Sophie Devine is back on strike. 10 runs from this over so far. Still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over from Masabata class. It's cut away again, straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 10 runs came from that over. And New Zealand women are 148 for 3 after 32 overs. So New Zealand women are 148 for 3 after 32 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break. Sunil Lewis is continuing here into her third over. 18 overs left in this innings. New Zealand women are 148 for 3 after 32 overs. It's cut away again by Sunil Lewis, by Brooke Halliday towards deep extra covers. And Brooke Halliday picks up another single. Sophie Devine goes for the sweep. Really good fielding. Really good fielding at short fine leg. Sophie Devine picks up another single. That's short and wide. Cut away again by Brooke Halliday towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Now with that single, 150 comes up for New Zealand women. 150 comes up in 32.2 overs. It's pulled in the air just over short mid-wicket. It's in the gap, but deep mid-wicket will come around. And another couple of runs for Sophie Devine here. Tossed up again. Sophie Devine drives it down the ground towards long on and picks up another single. And with that single, Sophie Devine picks up another half century here. She scored a century in the first match against Australia. Now scores another half century, 50 from 66 balls. Calm and composed innings under pressure. She has hit 5 boundaries at a strike rate of 75.76. A batter in a woman in form, we can say, for New Zealand. Last ball of the over coming up. Short and wide, cut away again by Brooke Halliday towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 155 for 3 after 33 overs. So 17 overs left in this innings. Masabata class coming around the wicket to Brooke Halliday. It's a full delivery. Brooke Halliday drives it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Masabata class. It's on the pads again, flicked away by Brooke Halliday towards deep square leg. And Brooke Halliday picks up another single. It's guided away again by Sophie Devine, but straight to short third man, or straight to gully probably. And another dot ball from Masabata class. Short and wide, cut away by Sophie Devine towards, oh my goodness, misfield at covers. Will not cost any extra run because it will only be a single for Sophie Devine. Brooke Halliday is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's flicked away this time by Brooke Halliday. Picks up another single. 3 runs from this over, still 1 ball left. Sophie Devine back on strike. The last ball of the over from Masabata class. And that's a slow ball. Sophie Devine flicks it leg side. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And New Zealand women are 159 for 3 after 34 overs. So Sune Lewis is continuing into her 4th over. Sophie Devine is on strike. It's a tossed up delivery. Sophie Devine flicks it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Brooke Halliday is back on strike. So current run rate is still 4.68, but going along nicely here, New Zealand. They lost a few early wickets, but this partnership is taking New Zealand to a good position. That's cut away again by Brooke Halliday towards towards point, and Brooke Halliday picks up another single. Now Sophie Devine comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. That's cut away again by Brooke Halliday straight to point, and Brooke Halliday picks up another single. 4 singles in this over, still 2 balls left in this over. That's flicked away again by Sophie Devine towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. It's nicely tossed up by Sune Lewis. Halliday drives it straight to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 5 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 164 for 3 after 35 overs. So Masabata class continuing into her 7th over, and that's a first ball is guided away by Sophie Devine towards deep point and picks up another single to start the over. Shot pulled away by Brooke Halliday. Has she got the gap? No, she hasn't. Straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket. Tasman Brits, the fielder at deep mid wicket, and Brooke Halliday picks up another single. Well, that's down the leg side. Sophie Devine could have hit it anywhere, but chooses to hit it straight to Marizan Cap at deep square leg, and Sophie Devine picks up another single. So Brooke Halliday is back on strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. And it's on a good length again. Defended back to the bowler again by Brooke Halliday. And another dot ball from Masabata class. That's on the pads. Brooke Halliday flicks it away. Will pick up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Sophie Devine is back on strike. The last ball of the over from Masabata class. And that's driven again by Sophie Devine. Straight to Chloe Trayon. At covers, another dot ball to finish the over. So 4 runs came from that over. And New Zealand women are 168 for 3 after 36 overs. So 14 overs left in this innings. Sonelu is into her 5th over. It's short and wide, cut away again by Brooke Halliday towards deep extra covers, and Brooke Halliday picks up another single. Sophie Devine comes down the wicket, goes over the top, it's in the gap, will find the boundary. Much needed boundary for New Zealand here. The boundaries have dried up for quite some time now. And suddenly Divine came down the wicket and found the boundary there. Moves to 61 now with that boundary. 6th boundary in this innings for Sophie Devine. And this time Sophie Devine goes for the sweep again, and it beats deep square leg into the fence. Back-to-back boundaries for Sophie Devine. And when she starts attacking like this, you need to watch out big time. And this time it's a tossed up delivery. Sophie Devine drives it down the ground to long off. Picks up another single. Brooke Halliday back on strike. It's a quicker ball punched away again straight to covers. Another dot ball from Sunay Lewis. Last ball of the over. Tossed up again, driven again, good fielding at covers again by Anneke Bosch. Oh, they have completed the single, I think. There was a little chance of a run out, but despite that good fielding effort at covers, they have completed the single. So 11 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 179 for 3 after 37 overs. So Nadine de Klerk is back into the attack here. She still has 5 overs left in her spell. Has figures of 1 for 19 in her 5 overs. This is a fantastic partnership here between Sophie Devine and Brooke Halliday. Partnership of 78 from 68 balls. Nadine de Klerk now coming around the wicket to Brooke Halliday. That's a short ball pulled away by Brooke Halliday towards deep mid wicket. And Brooke Halliday picks up another single. So Sophie Devine is back on strike. It's back of the length again. Sophie Devine hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. That's a full toss. Well, they're appealing. Keeper is appealing for something. The batter doesn't look like she has left the crease. Wide signaled by the umpire. So Nadine de Klerk has to reload that one again. Clear wide down the leg side. Has gone off the keeper's gloves or pads onto the stumps, but the batter hasn't left her crease, so it will be not out. But you can be stumped off a wide. That's a rule which is there. That's short and wide again. Cut away. Fumble by the fielder at point. Oh, and they complete the single. Good running between the wickets. Good awareness from these two batters. No, in fact, they don't complete the single. Or do they? They have completed the single. Yes, they have. So Sophie Devine is back on strike. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Sophie Devine back on strike now. That's full again. Sophie Devine guides it towards point and picks up another single. That's flicked away again by Brooke Halliday towards deep mid wicket. And Brooke Halliday picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Sophie Devine is on strike. Last ball of the over. Now that's driven in the air. Goes towards deep extra covers. Surely it will be another couple of runs. It will be. Good running between the wickets. Couple of runs to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. The New Zealand women are 187 for 3 after 38 overs. So Malaba back into the attack, and that's a top edge. Should be out. And it is. Catch taken by Malaba. Nonkululeko Malaba brought back into the attack. Nicely tossed up delivery. Brooke Halliday going for the big shot. Going for the 6 probably. Only managing to get a top edge straight up in the air. And Malaba makes no mistake. Takes the catch of her own bowling. And a big partnership has been broken here. Partnership worth 86 from 75 balls between Brooke Halliday and Sophie Devine comes to an end. Well, I think Brooke Halliday felt the need to go for a big shot, didn't connect it properly. So Brooke Halliday is gone after scoring 45 from 37 balls. Malaba picks up her first wicket, and New Zealand women are 187 for 4 after 38.1 overs. So Maddie Green is the new batter to the crease here for New Zealand women. A timely wicket here for South Africa. They have broken this big partnership. If they can get rid of Sophie Devine quickly, then I think South Africa can seize control in this match. The second ball of the over comes up. Maddie Green is on strike. Tossed up again, and Maddie Green drives it down the ground to long on and gets off the mark with a single. Goes for a swing, uphill for W. Umpire says not out. Is that sliding down leg? I think they're going to go upstairs for the review shortly. Yes, this is Sophie Devine. This could be a huge moment here for South Africa. Yes, they have gone upstairs for the reviews, and here to have a look at this one. Sophie Devine was playing across the line there. Could this be umpire's call? Probably. This is a huge moment if this could be out. Because then suddenly you have two new batters at the crease. Sophie Devine, the batter in form for New Zealand. Doesn't appear to be bat involved, but it looks certain that it might be missing leg stump probably. Oh, in fact, there is a spike as the ball passes the bat. So a review. South Africa have lost a review here. Not out it will be. So Sophie Devine survives and New Zealand can breathe again. Because that is a huge wicket if Sophie Devine gets out now. Once again, it looks as though Sophie Devine is carrying this entire New Zealand women's batting lineup. That's chipped in the air and beats the fielder at short mid-wicket. And Sophie Devine picks up another single. Maddie Green is back on strike. Two more deliveries left in this over. Madeline Green is the full name. They call her Maddie Green. That's flicked away again by Maddie Green, straight to short fine leg. Another dot ball from Malaba. The last ball of the over coming up. Oh, leading edge towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Brooke Halliday. And New Zealand women are 189 for 4 after 39 overs. So Nadine de Klerk is into her 7th over, and that's pulled away by Sophie Devine towards short fine leg. Directed there. They're appealing for a run out, but I think Maddie Green has made her ground. Will the umpire go upstairs? I don't think the umpire is going upstairs, but Maddie Green has made her ground. I think completes a quick single there. Direct hits are always closer than you think, but I think Maddie Green has done really well to get back to the crease. Leg by has been signalled. Second ball of the over, and Maddie Green drives it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. That's flicked away again by Sophie Devine towards deep square leg. Sophie Devine picks up another single. That's a slow delivery from Nadine de Klerk. Punched down the ground by Maddie Green towards long on and picks up another single. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Sophie Devine on strike. Full toss. Devine hits it leg side straight to deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. That's a full delivery again. Maddie Green drives it down the ground towards long on and picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, and New Zealand women are 195 for 4 after 40 overs. Ten overs left in this innings. Maybe New Zealand can target somewhere around 250, 260. Can be a tricky total to chase down. Malaba continuing, and it's reverse swept in the air. Catch taken. Maddie Green has to go, and Malaba strikes again. First ball of the over. Maddie Green went for the reverse sweep, hit it in the air, and a really good catch by Anneke Bosch, I think, at point. Diving forward, never easy, but completes the catch, and now number 5 goes down here for New Zealand women. They're losing wickets quickly at the moment. Non-Kululeko Malaba has been very impressive today. Picks up her second wicket. Malaba picks up her second wicket. Maddie Green is gone after scoring just 4 runs from 7 balls. And New Zealand women are 195 for 5 after 40.1 overs. So I think Isabella Gaze will come in next, but they're running out of batters at the moment. Once again, it's all on Sophie Devine to take New Zealand to a competitive score here. Isabella Gaze is capable with the bat. Not much batting left after this for New Zealand. The second ball of the over from Malaba. Tossed up on the pads, and Isabella Gaze flicks it leg side towards deep mid wicket and gets off the mark with a single. Oh, looking to flick it away there, Sophie Devine. A quicker delivery from Malaba, and another dot ball. Tossed up, and Sophie Devine drives it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Oh, that's edged. Goes past short third man. Malaba is on the floor. It's on the ground. But that'll go into the fence for 4. Isabella Gaze gets her first boundary in this innings. 200 comes up for New Zealand with that boundary. 200 comes up in 40.5 overs. Welcome boundary for Isabella Gaze. And tossed up again, goes for the drive, misses it. Was there an edge there? Keeper didn't collect it cleanly. And it's another dot ball to finish the over. Don't know whether that was a catch or not, but it's a dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Maddie Green. And the New Zealand women are 201 for 5 after 41 overs. So Marizanne Kapp is back into the attack. She still has 4 overs left. Sophie Devine on strike. It's short and wide, cut away straight to covers again. Dot ball to start the over from Marizanne Kapp. It's flicked away this time by Sophie Devine towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single. Oh, goes for the drive there. Isabella Gaze goes for the drive and misses it. Another dot ball from Marizanne Kapp. Really good bowling here from Marizanne Kapp. Has good figures of 1 for 23 in her 6.3 overs. Short and wide, cut away again by Isabella Gaze, straight to point. Another dot ball from Marizanne Kapp. Oh, it's defended on the front foot this time by Isabella Gaze. Another dot ball from Marizanne Kapp. The last ball of the over from Marizanne Kapp. It's cut away and in the gap, beautifully placed. And Isabella Gaze will get her second boundary in this innings. So a little bit of width offered there from Marizanne Kapp and beautifully placed in the gap. Boundary to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And New Zealand women are 206 for 5 after 42 overs. So Malaba continuing into her 8th over, and that's short and wide, cut away straight to covers. Straight to covers, another dot ball to start the over from Nonkululeko Malaba. Flighted delivery this time. Divine comes down the wicket, goes down the ground, past mid-off into the boundary for 4. This time it was a tossed up delivery. Invited Divine into coming down the wicket, and Divine finds yet another boundary in her innings. And this time Divine drives it towards covers. There's a chance of a run out. And I think Isabella Gaze has made it. They're appealing for a run out, but I think the batter has made it. Good running between the wickets from Isabella Gaze. Single completed. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. And Isabella Gaze goes for the sweep. Gets it towards deep square leg. Another single for Isabella Gaze. But 2 more deliveries left in this over. Sophie Divine back on strike. Oh, inside edge there. Quicker delivery from Malapa. Inside edge from Sophie Divine. And another dot ball from Nonkululeko Malaba. Last ball of the over coming up. And it's a tossed up delivery. Divine hits it down the ground to mid-off. Will be another dot ball to finish the over. So 6 runs came from that over. And New Zealand women are 212 for 5 after 43 overs. And Marisan Cap continuing into the attack. And that's on the pads, flicked away. They're trying to take the single. Oh, and Marisan Cap has taken the bails off with the non-strikers end. Could this be out? I think umpires are going upstairs, are they? In fact, the umpire has given it as out. So I think Isabella Gaze has to go here. What has happened there? The umpire has given it as out, I think. So Isabella Gaze has to go. I don't know what. They were trying to take the single, but Marisan Cap showed excellent presence of mind. Takes the stumps off, throws the stumps down at the non-strikers end. Isabella Gaze was very slow to make her ground. And Marisan Cap takes the stumps off. Isabella Gaze hasn't made her ground. So 6th wicket will go down here for New Zealand women. And Sophie Divine once again running out of partners. Isabella Gaze is out, run out after scoring 10 runs from 9 balls. And New Zealand women are 212 for 6 after 43.1 overs. So just 4 more wickets left now for New Zealand women. Sophie Divine is batting on 80 from 95 balls. Meanwhile, once again, batters losing their wickets at the other end. Similar story to their first match against Australia. Jessica Kerr is the new batter to the crease now. Down to the bowlers of New Zealand women now. Leah Tahuhu will come in next. Now Sophie Divine is on strike. Jessica Kerr is the new batter to the crease at the non-strikers end. That's a wide down the leg side from Marisan Cap. Has to reload that one again. And this time it's a full delivery. Sophie Devine flicks it leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Jessica Kerr is on strike now. Will New Zealand women play full 50 overs? Depends on what Sophie Devine can do. Can Sophie Devine get to a century? We need to see that as well. Back-to-back centuries in this World Cup in the offering for Sophie Devine today. Jessica Kerr drives it down the ground, straight to covers. Another dot ball from Marizanne Kapp. Three more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's a good Yorker again in the block hole. Jessica Kerr defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Marizanne Kapp. That's punched away again towards covers, and Jessica Kerr gets off the mark with a single. The last ball of the over from Marizanne Kapp. That's short, pulled away by Sophie Devine. It's in the gap. Will go for 4. So whilst wickets are falling at the other end, Sophie Devine continues to find the boundary at the other end. 9th boundary in this innings for Sophie Devine. Ends the over with that boundary. 7 runs came from that over, including the run out of Isabella Gaze. And New Zealand women are 219 for 6 after 44 overs. So Nankulule Malaba now back into the attack into her 9th over. That's cut away by Jessica Kerr. Good fielding at covers. Jess Kerr will give the strike to Sophie Devine. Boulder! That is a huge one! Could that be the match? Has gone through Sophie Devine and Malaba strikes again. 7th wicket down, but that could be the innings, that could be the match for South Africa women here. Nicely tossed up. Devine went for the flick shot. Things gone off the pads, I think. Gone off the pads onto the stumps, and that is the biggest wicket possible in this innings for South Africa women here. Sophie Devine is walking back. The captain of New Zealand women has been dismissed. Sophie Devine is gone after scoring 85 from 98 balls, and New Zealand women are 220 for 7 after 44.2 overs. Now fully down to the bowlers of New Zealand. Obviously, I think Leah Tahuhu can play some big shots. We have seen that before. But that could just be the innings. I think South Africa should fancy chasing down anything under 150, anything under 250. South Africa should fancy chasing down. Leah Tahuhu is the new batter to the crease and straight away gets off the mark. Picks up the single towards long on. Jasker is back on strike. What a huge wicket for South Africa there. Malaba has bowled a fantastic spell. Again on the stumps, defended back to the bowler by Jasker. Another dot ball from Nonkululeko Malaba. Tossed up again, inside edge. Back to the bowler again, another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. Oh, looking to drive. Appeal for LBW, I think. It's taken the outside edge towards short third man. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 2 runs came from that over, including the biggest wicket of monstrous Sophie Devine in that over. And New Zealand women are 221 for 7 after 45 overs. So 5 overs left in this innings. Ayabonga Kaka is into her 7th over now. Leah Tahuhu is on strike. Can she play a few big shots to maybe take New Zealand towards 250? Tahuhu is capable, no doubt about that. She can play a few big shots. Here's Ayabonga Kaka. Oh, that's a good Yorker. Excellent Yorker. Tahuhu digs it out. Dot ball to start the over. But what a spell actually from Malaba. She still has 1 over left. I think she'll bowl the next over as well. Tahuhu drives it. It's in the gap. But the long off is there. So Leah Tahuhu picks up another single. Jasker is back on strike. And Jasker goes in the air, down the ground to long on, and catch taken. Another wicket goes. Pressure building here. The pressure keeps on building, doesn't it? And it makes the batters play these shots. Jasker looking to go for the maximum. Not getting it anywhere near the middle of the bat. Went straight down the throat of long on. And the 8th wicket goes down here for New Zealand women. Ayabonga Kaka also picks up her first wicket. Nadine de Klerk makes no mistake at long on. And what a collapse this is turning out to be for New Zealand women here. Jessica Kerr is also going back now. So Jessica Kerr is gone after scoring 2 runs from 8 balls. The pressure told on her and she's perished. And New Zealand women are 222 for 8 after 45.3 overs. So really now down to the tail enders of New Zealand women here. Eden Carson is the new batter to the crease. The chances of New Zealand women reaching 250 is looking very slim at the moment unless Leah Tahuhu does something. Full toss. Eden Carson hits it down the ground, gets off the mark with a single. Gives a strike to Leah Tahuhu. That is exactly what New Zealand women want at this point. They need Leah Tahuhu on strike for the major part of the remaining overs. But what a bowling performance this has been from South Africa. Kept on building the pressure. Every wicket that has fallen for New Zealand has fallen due to the pressure getting created. That's driven again by Leah Tahuhu towards covers. And Tahuhu picks up another single. This New Zealand batting is a big concern actually going forward in this tournament. They are too much dependent on Sophie Devine to do the scoring. Other batters are very inconsistent, and I don't think teams can win tournaments this way. Last ball of the over, and Eden Carson hits it down the ground to mid off. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 3 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Jessica Kerr in that over. And New Zealand women are 224 for 8 after 46 overs. So Malaba now into the attack, and that's cut away in the air straight to covers. Doesn't take the single. Dot ball to start the over. Malaba is now into her last over. Tossed up again. Tahuhu hits it in the air just over covers. Will it race away to the boundary? No, it doesn't. Good fielding. Good fielding at deep extra covers. And Tahuhu picks up another couple of runs. Well, New Zealand women were 187 for 3 at one stage. From 187 for 3 to 222 for 8. They've lost 5 wickets for just 35 runs. That's a quicker delivery again from Malaba. And Tahuhu defends it back to the bowler. Again tossed up on the stumps, and Tahuhu defends it towards covers. This has been a fantastic spell from Nonkululeko Malaba here. 3 for 40 in her 9.4 overs. Still 2 balls left in her spell. Tossed up. Tahuhu hits it in the air. Catch taken by Laura Wilford. What a catch! What a fantastic catch! A one-hander. Catch taken, and that is the end of New Zealand's hopes of getting to 250. I was talking about Leah Tahuhu playing a few big shots that will help them to get towards 250, but those hopes have been dashed. Now purely into the bowlers, with Tahuhu getting dismissed like this. Once again nicely tossed up, but what a catch from Laura Wilford there. She threw her right hand at it, and the ball stuck. And Malaba picks up her 4th wicket. It's been a capitulation of the highest order from New Zealand women today. Leah Tahuhu is gone after scoring 5 runs from 9 balls. And New Zealand women are 226 for 9 after 46.5 overs. Just one more wicket in hand now. Bree Illing is the last batter to the crease for New Zealand women. But what a collapse this is. 187 for 3, remember, at one stage. They have lost 6 wickets for just 39 runs. Unbelievable collapse. That's a full delivery. Bree Illing flicks it away towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. What a spell this has been from Nonkululeko Malaba. She finishes with 4 for 40 in her 10 overs. Picked up all the big wickets in her spell. And New Zealand women are 226 for 9 after 47 overs. So New Zealand women have lost their last 6 wickets for just 39 runs, and that shows how brittle New Zealand's middle order is. You cannot keep on depending on one batter, Sophie Devine. Other batters, Susie Bates hasn't contributed with the bat in the first two matches. And even Amelia Kerr, Georgia Plummer are not looking convincing with the bat. Ayabonga Kaka back into the attack. And Eden Carson gets the outside edge. It goes over the top. The fielder comes in from deep extra covers. And Eden Carson picks up another single. Bree Ling is back on strike. But as I said, again, that brittle middle order of New Zealand women. Even Amelia Kerr and Georgia Plummer are not looking that convincing with the bat. So again and again, it's down to that one batter, Sophie Devine. And that is not a good sign for New Zealand going forward in this tournament. They need the other batters to contribute. Cricket is a team game, not an individual game. You need to keep that in mind. Second ball of the over coming up. And I think that's too wide outside the off stump, will be given as a wide. So Ayabonga Kaka has to reload that one again. Every run is valuable at this stage. Just one wicket in hand for New Zealand. Another wide from Ayabonga Kaka. Back-to-back wides. Bonus runs here for New Zealand. Only 3 partnerships of note in that innings. Oh, could that be another wide? I think it is. Is it another wide? In fact, it's given as a dot ball. In fact, the previous ball was also given as a dot ball, which is really surprising. 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's driven away by Bree Ling. Gets off the mark with a single towards deep point. Eden Carson is back on strike. Surely South Africa will back themselves, isn't it, to chase this. 230, 240. So an in-between total. Eden Carson on strike. Oh, that's it in the air. And it just clears mid off. I think Eden Carson will come back for a couple of runs. Oh, they're coming back for the third chance of run out. And I think Bree Ling has made it back. Bree Ling has made it back. They stole the extra run there, literally. Oh, in fact, the umpire has signalled it as out. The umpire has signalled it as out, actually. I thought Bree Ling had made it back. But I think it's all over. End of the innings. Thank you very much. Well, we need to have a look at that again in slow motion. The umpire has given it as out, which means the innings is done. Need to have a look at that run out again in slow motion though. So it is a run out, and New Zealand women have been bowled out for 231 runs in 47.5 overs. It has been a remarkable collapse this. They were 187 for 3 at one stage, and then they have lost their last 7 wickets for just 44 runs. And unfortunately, New Zealand women have finished with a below par score of 231. And they have been bowled out inside their 50 overs thanks to a fantastic spell from Nonkululeko Malaba, picking up all the big wickets, including the wicket of Sophie Devine as well. And I think towards the end, New Zealand women ran out of gas. They have been bowled out for 231. So South Africa women, when they come out to bat, will need 232 runs to win this match and pick up their first win in the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup of 2025. As far as New Zealand are concerned, only Sophie Devine played an innings of note. Once again, Sophie Devine scoring 85 from 98 balls, undone by a superb delivery from Malaba. And then Brooke Halliday also scored 45 from 37 balls. Amelia Kerr and Georgia Plummer made short contributions, which has taken New Zealand to 231, which is still a below par score according to me. And as far as the bowlers are concerned, the pick of the bowlers for South Africa women is Nonkululeko Malaba. having figures of 4 for 40 in her 10 overs. And all the other bowlers also chipping in with a few wickets as well. Nadine de Klerk also picked up 1 wicket. Chloe Trayon also picked up 1 wicket. Ayabonga Kaka, Marizan Cap also picking up 1 wicket each, helping South Africa bowl out New Zealand for just 231 runs. So South Africa women, when they come out to bat, will need 232 runs to win from their full quota of 50 overs to pick up their first win in this Women's ODI World Cup. We'll be back again in a short while to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. So welcome back to the run chase here. South Africa women need 232 runs to win this match from their full quota of 50 overs. Brilliant bowling performance from South Africa women, to be honest. New Zealand women were 187 for 3 at one stage, and from that point to bowl out New Zealand for 231 inside their full 50 overs is some achievement. And now both these openers of the South African women out in the middle, Laura Wolfart and Tasmin Brits, are opening the batting for South Africa women. And Jessica Kerr is opening the bowling for New Zealand women. She will be bowling the first over for New Zealand women here. South Africa unfortunately got bundled out for just 69 runs against England in their previous match. So they will be looking to improve their batting performance today and try and chase this total down. 232 is not a big target. It's a chaseable target at this venue. So we are all in readiness to get going. Here's Jessica Kerr with the first ball of the run chase to Laura Wolfart. And that's a wide down the leg side to start. Not a great start from Jessica Kerr. Straight away giving an extra run to the opposition. And Jess Kerr has to reload that one again. Well, both these openers, when they get going, we all know how destructive they can be. Unfortunately, last game was an off day for South African batters. Second ball of the innings coming up, and it's on the stumps again. Wolfart flicks it leg side towards short mid wicket, straight to the fielder, and another dot ball from Jess Kerr. Second ball of the innings coming up. Another wide down the leg side from Jessica Kerr. Wide signalled by the umpire. Again, Jessica Kerr has to reload that one. Every run is valuable. 230 more runs needed for South Africa. They will need a good opening partnership today. I'm sure that South Africa women would have planned about how they want to go about this run chase. Oh, full and wide this time. Wolfart goes for the drive. It's signalled as a wide again. Third wide in this over from Jessica Kerr. Not a good start to this run chase. Not a good start to this defense for New Zealand women, because already the equation is under 230 now. It's 229 to win. Psychological things also matter a lot. That's a full delivery driven through the offside. It's in the gap. Very quick outfield here in indoor. And the ball races away for 4. Full and wide again. And Laura Wolfart gets off the mark with a boundary. She's too classy player to miss out on those half volleys. First boundary of the innings. First boundary for Laura Wolfart. This time it's another wide down the leg side. So Jessica Kerr clearly struggling with her line here. 4 wides in this over and already conceded a boundary as well. Just 2 balls have been bowled. Already 8 runs on the board for South Africa. And that's a better delivery. Good length on the stumps. Defended by Laura Wolfart towards covers. Dot ball from Jess Kerr. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's flicked away this time by Wolfart. It's in the gap again, but deep square leg will come around. Good fielding at deep square leg. And Wolfart picks up another single and gives the strike to Tasman Brits. Tasman Brits has been an outstanding form of late. Obviously couldn't contribute in the first match against England, but she will be looking to find some form today against New Zealand here in this run chase. Not a big run chase, just 232 to win. So Tasman Brits will look to come back to form today. Fifth ball of the over coming up. Again pitches, swings back in, and Tasman Brits defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Jess Kerr. One more delivery left in this over. 223 to win now for South Africa women. Last ball of the over from Jessica Kerr. And it's flicked away by Tasman Brits straight to short mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 9 runs came from the first over. South Africa women are 9 without loss after 1 over. So Bree Illing is the new bowler into the attack for New Zealand women here. She's going to be bowling the second over of this innings for New Zealand women. Very young bowler for New Zealand women. Coming over the wicket to Laura Wolfart. And it's punched away by Laura Wolfart towards covers, and Wolfart picks up another single. Single to start the over. Well, South Africa women are wounded after losing last year's Women's T20 World Cup against this same opposition. There's a golden opportunity for South Africa women to win a World Cup last year, the Women's T20 World Cup of 2024, that final. Unfortunately, South Africa, they defeated Australia in the semi-final but lost the final to New Zealand. That's edged away by Tasman Brits, past the short third man fielder into the fence for 4. So Tasman Brits is also off the mark with a boundary. Some width offered, and Tasman Brits just threw her bat at it, caught the outside edge, and it raced past the short third man fielder into the boundary. And this time it's a little fuller. Tasman Brits goes for the drive and misses it. Dot ball here from Bree Illing. But coming back to last year's Women's T20 World Cup of 2024, South Africa defeated Australia women in the semi-final. And that was a huge achievement considering the invincibility of Australia women. But after that, to lose the final to New Zealand like that would have hurt real bad actually for South Africa women. Now Bree Illing comes around the wicket. That's a full delivery. Tasman Brits drives down the ground to mid-off. And good fielding by Susie Bates at mid-off. Another dot ball from Bree Illing. So if South Africa women can beat New Zealand women today, I think it will feel much better for South Africa. Because New Zealand has been a very dominant opposition in both men's and women's cricket. Australia, England, New Zealand, even India also. They are all dominant oppositions. If you can win against them, then you have done a really good job. That's punched away in the gap again. Ball races away for another boundary. Tasman Brits looking really good here. Beautifully punched away in the gap. Such a quick outfield in indoor. Ball races across the outfield. Second boundary in this over from Tasman Brits. And this time it's back of the length, and the Tasman Brits punches it down the ground back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Innings to finish the over. So 9 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are off to a really good start here. They are 18 without loss after 2 overs. I'll tell you why this match is very important actually, because now New Zealand women have lost to Australia. South Africa women have lost to England already in this World Cup. Both these teams still have to play against Sri Lanka, Pakistan and Bangladesh. Well, I'll continue after this delivery. Jess Kerr continuing into the attack. That's driven again by Wolfhard. Again in the gap. Beautifully placed. Another boundary here. Starts the over with a boundary. Once again, fantastic timing and placement. Second boundary for Laura Wolfhard in this innings. Oh, again, this time it pitches and swings back. Laura Wolfhard defends it back to the bowler. But coming back to the point why this match is important, because both New Zealand women and South Africa women, they have to play 3 matches against Sri Lanka, Pakistan and Bangladesh. And they still have matches. Obviously, they'll be calculating this. Even if they lose to India, Australia and England, if they can defeat Sri Lanka, Pakistan and Bangladesh, then both these teams will be having 3 wins apiece. So then the winner of this match will be having 4 wins. That's edged away again. Pass shot, third man. Could race away to the boundary. It does. Second boundary in this over. Raining boundaries here in indoor. And Jessica Kerr is feeling the pressure here. This is a fantastic start here to this run chase from South Africa women. So the winner of this match, now imagine South Africa wins this match today, then beats Sri Lanka, Pakistan, Bangladesh. South Africa will have 4 wins. That's a full delivery. Wolfhard looks to drive it again, drives it straight to the fielder at covers. Another dot ball from Jessica Kerr. So that is the importance of this match actually, because even if New Zealand wins this game, it's not necessary they have to beat India, Australia and England, because I am backing India, Australia and England to make the semi-final. It's about the 4th team. It will be between South Africa and New Zealand, because only top 4 teams can qualify for the semi-final. Oh, that's straight in front of the stumps, I think. Appeal for LBW. Umpire says not out. And are they going to go for the review here? Having a discussion that looked straight actually. Wolfhard looking to play across the line. Yes, they have gone upstairs for the review. Could this be the first wicket to go down? It looked very, very straight. I think this is out, to be honest. Once again, that swing back into the right-hander for Jessica Kerr there. Wolfhard was looking to play across the line. They should never play across the line to a straighter delivery. Is this swinging too much? That is the big question. It looks as though it is swinging too much. Even an umpire's call will save Laura Wolfhard here. It has to be hitting the stumps if New Zealand need to get the wicket. But I think this could be catastrophic for South Africa here. No bat involved. Move to ball tracking. South Africa are off to a really good start in this run chase, but wickets can do funny things. We've seen that in the first innings as well when New Zealand were cruising. I mean, I won't say cruising. They were looking like they will go past 250, 260. Suddenly, Brooke Halliday got a shot out of nowhere, got out, pitching outside off, impact in line. Wickets hitting, and Laura Wolfhard has to go. Jessica Kerr strikes for New Zealand here. And Laura Wolfhard, this is exactly what I also felt. I felt it was straight enough. It was hitting the stumps. So Wolfhard is going back to the pavilion here. And Jessica Kerr eventually strikes back after conceding 2 boundaries in the over. The ball which pitches and swings back into the right-hander. Wolfhard looking to play across the line. Laura Wolfhard is gone after scoring 14 runs from 10 balls, and South Africa women are 26 for 1 after 2.5 overs. So once again, Laura Wolfhard getting out early here after getting off to a really good start actually. But you should never be playing across the line to a swinging delivery like that. Should practice hitting through the line of the ball. Laura Wolfhard played all around it and has been adjudged LBW. So Sunil Lewis is the new batter to the crease. And is there any other twist in this tale here? Can New Zealand still fight? Only 206 runs to win for South Africa. They need one good partnership. Last ball of the over from Jessica Kerr. Sunil Lewis on strike. It's back of the length. Defended back to the bowler by Sunil Lewis. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Laura Wolfhard. And South Africa women are 26 for 1 after 3 overs. So can New Zealand still fight this out here? This is such an important match in the context of the tournament actually. Because as I said, the winner of this game will beat Sri Lanka, Pakistan and Bangladesh. And they'll have 1 win more than the other opposition. Bree continues in the attack and starts with a wide. I think should be a wide, isn't it? It is a wide to start the over. So Laura Wolfhard again getting out early, but at least she scored a vital 14 runs there before playing that delivery across the line. It's now up to Sunil Lewis and Tasman Brits to take this forward. That's back of the length, flicked away by Tasman Brits towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Bree Illing. Well, South Africa can afford to do this slowly. There's no pressure of the required run rate or anything of that. They need to keep wickets in hand while chasing down these kind of totals. Meanwhile, New Zealand need to keep taking wickets. Second ball of the over. It's punched down the ground by Tasman Brits, looking for the single. Directed will be close. And Tasman Brits makes her ground. Very, very risky single there. It was hit straight to the fielder at mid-off. And Tasman Brits went through for the single. Completes the single and Sunil Lewis is back on strike now. So Sunil Lewis is yet to get off the mark. Here's Bree Illing. Oh, that's driven again down the ground, back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Bree Illing. Good crowd has turned up actually for a non-India match today. Oh, short and wide, going for the cut shot there, Sunil Lewis. Not able to make connection. Another dot ball from Ling. Well, this is a one-day international. Batters can afford to take their time. Not a big target, just chasing 232 runs. Sensible batting is needed as far as South Africa are concerned. Now Ling coming around the wicket to Sunil Lewis. Stuck it away, goes past the keeper. Deep fine leg is there. Is it off the pad or off the bat is the big question. I think it's off the pad. Will be signalled as a leg bias, I think. Leg bias it is. So Sunil Lewis is still not off the mark yet. South Africa will get the leg bias single. And Tasman Brits is back on strike. Last ball of the over coming up from Ling. Oh, that's a good delivery. Defended down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 29 for 1 after 4 overs. So Jessica Kerr now continues into her second over. Jessica Kerr continues into her third over here. And that's cut away again by Tasman Brits. By Sunil Lewis. Cut away by Sunil Lewis straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. Well, the South African bowlers have done their job. It's up to the batters. Obviously, they will be a little down after that 69 all-out against England, but they need to pick themselves up. That's a wide down the leg side from Jessica Kerr again. Has to reload that one again. They're off to a good start here, South Africa women. Just need to keep the wickets in hand. That's all they need to do. The straightforward run chase. There's no pressure of the required run rate. Oh, looking to drive away there. Jessica Kerr is getting that inward movement actually. The ball is swinging in the air for Jessica Kerr. And I think that is what is making it tough for the batters to read. Another dot ball from Jess Kerr. This feels somewhere around the corner. Another wicket is loading for New Zealand here. That's driven again by Sunil Lewis, straight to covers, still not off the mark yet. Sunil Lewis is taking her time. It's okay, you can take your time in this kind of a run chase. Just need another 202 runs to win from 273 balls. So the required run rate is not going to rise quickly. So they can afford to take their time. They're off to a good start. Current run rate 6.67. Obviously they have lost the big wicket of Laura Wolfart. But other batters should contribute. That's driven again. What a fielding. Outstanding fielding. Keeps it down to a dot ball again. Outstanding fielding there. At point by Eden Carson. New Zealand are always really good in the field. 4 dot balls in this over. Barring that wide from Jess Kerr. And this is what puts the pressure. But there's no pressure actually because South Africa know the target. So they can approach it accordingly. Oh, going for the drive again. Could be another wide. It is. Wide signalled by the umpire. I think Jessica Kerr has made it a point that she has to bowl minimum 2 wides in 1 over. And she does that every single time. I mean, she needs to work on bowling consistent lines and lengths. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And another wide. Oh my goodness gracious. Third wide in this over from Chesker. All bonus runs here for South Africa women. Now the equation is down to 200 runs to win for South Africa. Full this time, and that's in the gap. Beautifully driven by Sunil Lewis. Off the mark with a boundary. Majestic cover drive through the covers from Sunil Lewis. So last ball of the over coming up, and that's defended nicely by Sunil Lewis towards point. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 7 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 36 for 1 after 5 overs. So the equation required is under 200 now for South Africa women. It's a fantastic start to this run chase. Obviously, I think New Zealand bowlers have bowled too many extras, to be honest. Innings now continuing. And that's tucked away by Tasman Brits. Deep fine leg is there. Good fielding and deep fine leg. Tasman Brits picks up another single. But I think New Zealand bowlers have bowled way too many extras to start with. When you're defending this kind of a score, bowling has to be at its top quality. If you give so many extras, it becomes a bonus. That's cut away again, straight to covers. Another dot ball from Innings. Oh, it's on the stumps this time from Innings. Sunil Lewis defends it towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Innings coming around the wicket to Sunil Lewis, and as far as Tasman Brits is concerned, she's coming over the wicket. So I think New Zealand have their plans. They have their plans set for both these batters. Required run rate is not a question now. That's flicked away again. They are picking up a single. Chance. No. The single has been completed. Good running between the wickets from Sunil Lewis. Now Tasman Brits is back on strike. Sometimes these kind of run chases can be tricky as well. That's driven again by Tasman Brits straight to Susie Bates. Oh my goodness, the fumble. Fumble from Susie Bates at covers. And it allows Tasman Brits to complete another single. Now this is where New Zealand fielders should not be allowing these extra runs. Susie Bates hasn't contributed with the bat in the first 2 games, and now in the field as well, not able to stop that ball. Last ball of the over. It's flicked away again by Sunil Lewis. They're looking for the second, I think, and they are not going to make it. They're not going for the second, so just a single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 40 for 1 after 6 overs. So now the new bowler into the attack for New Zealand women is Sophie Devine. She did the job with the bat. Can she pick up a few wickets with the ball as well? A very good bowler. South Africa need another 192 runs to win. Sune Lewis is on strike now. Here's Sophie Devine over the wicket to Sune Lewis. And that's back of the length. Sune Lewis defends it on the front foot. Back to the bowler. Another dot ball. That's another good delivery on the stumps. Defended again by Sune Lewis towards covers. Another dot ball from Sophie Devine. Two dot balls to start this over. Two dot balls to start this over. Has flicked in the air and just short. Just short of short mid wicket there. Oh, Sune Lewis has to be a little careful here. Dot balls will build the pressure. That was chipped in the air. Could so easily could have carried to that fielder, but it didn't. Lucky escape for Sune Lewis. That's driven again, straight to the fielder again at covers. Another dot ball from Sophie Devine. Two more deliveries left in this over. I hope that both the batters will have a chat with each other on how to go about this run chase from here. 192 runs to win. It can be a tricky run chase at times when bowlers start bowling dot balls like this. That's punched to the back foot again towards covers. A very quick single. And they make it. Good running between the wickets. Oh my goodness, what a risky single that was. Straight to the fielder at covers, and they are going for the single. The fielders have to be a little bit more fast for New Zealand. That should have been a run out there. Oh my goodness gracious. Tasman Brits is back on strike. One more delivery left in this over. It's full again, driven straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just one run came from that over. Great start for Sophie Devine. And South Africa women are 41 for 1 after 7 overs. So Bree Illing is continuing into her fourth over here around the wicket to Sune Lewis. That's full again, driven again, straight to Susie Bates at covers. Another dot ball to start the over. Wow, this is turning out to be an interesting match here. Obviously South Africa look like they're in a good position now, but you never know when a game can turn on its head. Funny game this. That's back of the length, defended again by Sune Lewis. Another dot ball from Bree Illing. Well, if South Africa loses this game, they need to make sure that they can win against India or Australia, which will be a very hard task to be honest. So South Africa will want to win this game today and strengthen their chances of making the semi-finals. That's driven again. And Amelia Kerr does well at covers. Another dot ball. We still have 10 quality overs of Amelia Kerr as well with the ball. She has her own tricks. Oh, that goes past the outside edge again. Bree Illing with that left armer's angle, angling the ball away from the right-hander. Another dot ball. 4 consecutive dot balls in this over, but still, as long as South Africa keep their wickets in hand, I don't think they should panic that much. Full again, and Sunil Lewis can't get it out the middle of the bat. He hits it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Can we see a maiden over now? 5 dot balls in this over, still 1 ball left. This is where the pressure starts to build. Bree Illing has a really good action, to be honest. Last ball of the over. Let's cut away. It's in the gap. And that will race away to the boundary. So that will release some pressure a little bit. 5 dot balls in this over. Some width offered from Bree Illing. And punished to the boundary for 4. Second boundary for Sunil Lewis in this innings. And a boundary to finish that over. 4 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 45 for 1 after 8 overs. Sophie Devine continuing into the attack, and the first ball is flayed away by Tasman Brits towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. Sunil Lewis is back on strike. Has plenty of experience actually, Sunil Lewis. Second ball of the over. Driven again by Sunil Lewis. Finds the gap again. And it races away for another boundary. What timing, what placement. Once it finds the gap, it's such a quick outfield. Very tough to stop runs at this venue. And a 50 comes up for South Africa women with that boundary. 50 comes up in 8.2 overs. Third boundary for South Africa. Third boundary for Sunil Lewis. This time it's driven again towards deep extra covers. Can they come back for the second? Yes, they can. Couple of runs for Sunil Lewis. Keeps the strike as well. They're going about nicely in this run chase, at least till now. It's driven again, but straight to covers this time. Dot ball from Sophie Devine. Generally, chasing teams have struggled in this ICC Women's Cricket World Cup so far. Only 1 match has been won by the chasing team. We are already in the 7th match. Obviously, 1 game got washed out. And that's on a good length. Defended back to the bowler by Sunil Lewis. Another dot ball from Sophie Devine. So yeah, only 1 match has been won by the teams chasing. Bangladesh women chased down 130 against Pakistan women. That is the only match in which the teams chasing has been able to win. Obviously, Bangladesh women were chasing only 130 runs. It's not a big target, so they chased it down. But generally, these kind of targets, this 250, 240, these kind of targets, teams have struggled to chase down in this tournament till now. As we see, again, Sunil Lewis drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. The 7 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 52 for 1 after 9 overs. And the reason why the teams chasing are struggling to chase it down is because they keep on losing too many wickets. Even if you've seen the first game, until Attapattu was batting, Sri Lanka were in the run chase against India. Once Attapattu got out, they got into a shell, couldn't find a way to chase it down. Similar thing happened for New Zealand as well against Australia. fully reliant on Sophie Devine. They lost 2 early wickets. Keeping wickets in hand is very important when you're chasing down these kind of totals. That's all you need to do, in fact. You don't even need to worry about the required run rate. 232 in 50 overs. There's no required run rate pressure at all. Keep the wickets in hand. Leah Tahuhu is the new bowler into the attack for New Zealand women. Tasman Brits on strike. That's on the pass. Tickled away by Tasman Brits. Deep fine leg is there. And Tasman Brits picks up another single to start the over. Even yesterday, if you see Pakistan women, they kept on losing wickets and in the end got bundled out for just 159 runs. You keep on losing wickets, then it's very tough to chase down these totals. In fact, 2 matches have been won by the teams chasing in this tournament. Obviously, Bangladesh women chased down 130 runs against Pakistan women, and then England chased down 70 runs against South Africa women to win that game. Obviously, but you would back any team to chase down 70 runs and 130 runs in 50 overs. But it's in these kind of targets where it causes uncertainty. You need to see whether the chasing team can chase down these targets. Here comes Leah Tahuhu. And it's flicked away again by Sunay Lewis. Straight to short mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Leah Tahuhu. Three more deliveries left in this over. Required run rate is never a problem. Teams should plan in such a way. Forget about the required run rate. Just keep the wickets in hand. That's a wide down the leg side from Leah Tahuhu. Has to reload that one again. The South Africa are batting better today compared to the previous game in which they were absolutely bundled out by England. Today it looks much better for South Africa. Sunay Lewis has the experience. He's at the crease. Even Tasman Brits as well. That's back of the line, defended again towards short mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Leah Tahuhu. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's full again, driven down the ground, straight to mid-on. Another dot ball from Sunay Lewis. So 2 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left in this over. New Zealand women normally have a really good bowling attack, so they can pick up another few wickets. Definitely they can challenge this South African batting lineup. Last ball of the over coming up. That's back of the length, driven again towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 54 for 1 after 10 overs. So South Africa women just need another 178 runs to win. They have 40 overs to get those runs. Sophie Devine is continuing into her 3rd over. Tasman Brits has scored 13 from 15 balls, 2 boundaries for her. Sunay Lewis batting on 17 from 35 balls, mostly grinding out the bowling attack. Partnership 28 from 43 balls. That's driven down the ground by Tasman Brits, past mid-on, into the boundary for 4. Beautiful start to the over here for South Africa women. 2 full from Sophie Devine. And Tasman Brits doesn't miss out on that. 3rd boundary for Tasman Brits in this innings. And a boundary to start the over. And this time it's on a good length, and Tasman Brits hits it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Sophie Devine. Oh, that's tickled away. It'll go into the boundary for 4 as well towards deep fine leg. What clever batting there from Tasman Brits. Just tickled it away. It was on the pads. Second boundary in this over from Tasman Brits. And this time it's again on the pads. Tasman Brits goes for the flick shot, gets hit on the pads. Another dot ball from Sophie Devine. Two more deliveries left in this over. And that's hit down the ground by Tasman Brits. Long on is there. And Tasman Brits picks up another single. Last ball of the over. That's full again. Driven through the offside towards deep extra covers. And Sune Lewis picks up another single to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 64 for 1 after 11 overs. So Leah Tahuhu continuing into her second over, and that's back of the length again. Defended towards short mid wicket. Dot ball to start the over from Leah Tahuhu. Sune Lewis on strike. And that's on the stumps. Defended again towards covers. Another dot ball from Leah Tahuhu. So 4 more deliveries left in this over. That's a wide down the leg side, I think. It's not given as a wide. Maybe the umpire reckons it might have clipped the pad on the way through to the keeper, probably. It's not given as a wide. It's another dot ball. It's defended again towards short mid wicket. Another dot ball from Leah Tahuhu. 2 more deliveries left in this over. 168 is the magical equation number to chase down for South Africa now. Again defended back to the bowler. This is fantastic grinding by Sune Lewis. Defending all the good balls. That is how it should be, because the scoreboard pressure is not a problem now for South Africa because they've got off to a really good start. It's important to keep the wickets in hand. So sometimes grinding like this is not wrong at all. Last ball of the over coming up from Leah Tahuhu. Wide down the leg side, surely. Yes, wide signalled by the umpire, so could have been a maiden over, but Leah Tahuhu erred in her line and bowled it wide down the leg side. So one more delivery left in this over, and Leah Tahuhu has to reload this last ball. The last ball of the over now, and that's driven towards deep third man, and Sunil Lewis picks up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 66 for 1 after 12 overs. So Amelia Kerr is the new bowler into the attack here for New Zealand women. Sunil Lewis is on strike. That's a good start. Nicely flighted delivery, and Sunil Lewis drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. Oh, Tasman Brits came down the wicket. Looked like a premeditated shot, but Tasman Brits hits it towards long on and picks up another single. It's defended again by Sunil Lewis towards covers. Clever batting. Another dot ball from Amelia Kerr. The magician Amelia Kerr, can she pick up a wicket here for New Zealand? It goes big, Sunil Lewis, and it goes all the way, I think. Big shot there from Sunil Lewis. It was tossed up from Amelia Kerr. First 6 of the innings, and it comes off the bat of Sunil Lewis. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. What a shot that was from Sunil Lewis, taking on the best bowler in the opposition, Amelia Kerr, and clearing the boundary. Tossed up again, but this time Sunil Lewis defends it towards covers. She knows he has got the runs in this over, so play out the last 2 deliveries if possible. That is sensible batting from Sunil Lewis. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's an inside edge there from Sunil Lewis. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 74 for 1 after 3. South Africa women are 74 for 1 after 13 overs. So Leah Tahuhu now into her 3rd over, and short and wide, cut away straight to Susie Bates at covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Susie Bates is constant at covers actually. And now just 158 runs needed for victory. I think South Africa should back themselves. Second ball of the over. Oh, that's a short ball. It didn't even bounce that high. Tasman Brits swayed away from it. Another dot ball here from Leah Tafu, who is bowling well actually from one end. And now Tasman Brits comes down the wicket and hits it towards mid-off for another dot ball. 3 consecutive dot balls in this over from Leah Tahuhu. Outstanding bowling. Again, too short. Actually, Tasman Brits could go for the cut shot, but she's not going for it. She's leaving it alone. Another dot ball here from Leah Tahuhu. Two more deliveries left in this over. And now she comes down the wicket, hits it leg side, it's in the gap I think, and it goes for 4, goes through the fielder at deep mid wicket. And Tasman Brits picks up another important boundary here for South Africa. It was a full toss. But Tasman Brits came down the wicket and placed it beautifully. And this time she's nicked it past the short third man fielder into the boundary for 4. So back-to-back boundaries to finish that over. It was such a good over with 4 dot balls in that over, but it has ended with 2 boundaries to finish that over. 8 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 82 for 1 after 14 overs. So Amelia Kerr now continuing into her second over, and it's short and punched away by Sunay Lewis towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. The partnership is now 57 from 68 balls between Sunay Lewis and Tasman Brits. This is exactly what South Africa needed after the early loss of Laura Wolfart. Oh, that spun back. Was the googly there? Amelia Kerr's googly is one of the best googlies actually. Almost went through the defense of Tasman Brits. Has to be a little careful. It was an inside edge onto the pads. That's punched away again. It's in the gap again. Very quick outfield, but I don't think this will go for 4. It will be another couple of runs. Surely over. I think she has touched the boundary. I think she has touched the boundary while stopping it. So it gets from bad to worse for New Zealand here in the field. That should have been a couple of runs has turned into a boundary. Another vital boundary here for Tasman Brits and South Africa. This time it's tossed up again and Tasman Brits hits it back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Amelia Kerr. 145 runs still needed for South Africa. Oh, that's pulled in the air just over mid-wicket, and I think it will go for 4, will it? No, it won't. Good stop. Good stop at long on. Woo, that was so close to the fielder there. We'll pick up another couple of runs. Tasman Brits living a little dangerously here. Tasman Brits playing her shot is just over that short mid-wicket fielder, and how quickly the ball races across this outfield. Still one more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. Tossed up again. It's driven again by Tasman Brits. It goes in the gap and will race away for another boundary. So an expensive over here from Amelia Kerr. Second boundary in that over. Ends the over with a boundary as well. 11 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 93 for 1 after 15 overs. So Amelia Kerr has started expensively, none for 19 in her 2 overs. And the runs are chipping away here for South Africa. Just another 139 runs needed for victory. They have all the time in the world to get these 139 runs. Leah Tahuhu now into her 4th over and starts off with a back of the line delivery. Defended back to the bowler by Sunil Lewis. Dot ball to start the over. So they're slowly and steadily doing this here, South Africa. This partnership is building up really well. Second ball of the over coming up. It's driven again by Sunil Lewis towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. Tasman Brits has now moved to 41 from 32 balls. She has hit 8 boundaries in her innings. A strike rate of 128.13. That's full again, driven down the ground, past mid-off and into the boundary for 4. What timing! Tasman Brits continues to find the boundaries here for South Africa, and they're looking good here in this run chase. Oh, that's on the pads. It's helped on its way, but deep fine leg is there. So Tasman Brits picks up another single. So 133 runs needed. South Africa women in a good position here. It's been given as leg pies. Oh, again on the pads. Oh, Tasman Brits is halfway down the pitch. But she makes it back in time. Miscommunication between the wickets. We have seen a few miscommunications between the wickets, but they have got away with it actually, South Africa. A few running mishaps between the wickets. Another dot ball. 6 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over, and that's gently defended back to Leah Tahuhu. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 99 for 1 after 16 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break, and Amelia Kerr is continuing into her third over. Starts with a dot ball to Tasman Brits. Second ball of the over coming up. Tossed up again, and Tasman Brits flicks it leg side, calls through for the single, and they make it, and the 100 comes up for South Africa women with that single. 100 comes up in 16.2 overs at the loss of only 1 wicket. Fantastic partnership this. Just need another 132 runs for victory. Oh, that pitched and spun back again. And Sonia Lewis defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Three more deliveries left in this over. Oh, goes for the paddle there. They're appealing for a stumping here. Is the umpire going upstairs? No, she's not. The umpire is not going upstairs. I think they are convinced that Sonia Lewis didn't leave her crease, but that was a very interesting shot attempted by Sonia Lewis. Two more deliveries left in this over. I don't think Sonia Lewis even realized that it was a stumping, but she didn't leave her crease. That was important. And that's cut away again. Oh, goes through the field. What is happening? Goes through the fielder. Deep extra covers, comes around. And another couple of runs here for Sonia Lewis. Very poor in the field today, New Zealand. That should have been a dot ball. She's allowed it to go straight through. These are all valuable runs for South Africa. Just needing another 130 runs now. Last ball of the over coming up. Goes for the paddle. It's towards deep fine leg. And it will race away to the boundary for 4 as well to finish the over. Sonia Lewis finds another boundary. 7 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 106 for 1 after 17 overs. So Eden Carson is the new bowler into the attack. Tasman Brits on strike. And that's a quicker delivery. Tasman Brits punches it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to start the over. So finally Eden Carson has been brought back into the attack. Tossed up, Tasman Brits hits it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball here from Eden Carson. It's punched down the ground again towards mid-off. Another dot ball. When they can afford to take their time, just 126 runs. There's no hurry at all. They have all the time in the world, both these batters. 3 more deliveries left in this over. It's pulled down the ground, back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Eden Carson. 4 consecutive dot balls to start this over. It's driven down the ground again by Tasman Brits and picks up another single. Just chipping away now. 125 needed. 125 more runs needed for South Africa women. This partnership now 81 from 90 balls between Sonia Lewis and Tasman Brits. How good have both these batters been? Last ball of the over coming up. That's guided away towards short third man. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just one run came from that over. And South Africa women are 107 for 1 after 18 overs. So I think Amelia Kerr is going to be continuing. We'll give the spinners continuous overs to see whether they can break this partnership. Even though Amelia Kerr is expensive, she's still New Zealand's go-to bowler without a doubt. But they are not continuing with the Amelia Kerr. Sophie Devine has brought herself back into the attack. I don't know what kind of strategy is this. Yes, Amelia Kerr has been expensive, but you need to give more overs to your go-to bowler. Sophie Devine now bowling to Tasman Brits over the wicket. And Tasman Brits hits it down the ground. Another dot ball to start the over. You just get a sensation that Tasman Brits is getting a little restless at the crease. But there's no need to get restless because the required run rate is 3.93, 125 runs to win from 191 balls. What is the need to get restless? That's flicked away again. It's okay. It's going down to the fielder, but another dot ball. It's okay. 190 balls, 125 runs. More often than not, the chasing teams should chase this. There's no need to get restless at all, and Tasman Brits is nearing her half century as well. That's a full delivery, and Tasman Brits goes down the ground past mid-off into the boundary for 4. Is it? Yes, it is. Another boundary here for Tasman Brits and brings up her half century as well. What a crucial knock this has been in such an important game. Tasman Brits has scored 51 from just 44 balls with 10 boundaries at a strike rate of 115.91. Fantastic knock. This time Tasman Brits drives it down the ground again towards long on and picks up another single. Sonia Lewis is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And that's driven again by Sonia Lewis towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. The target is under 120 now. What a partnership. Partnership of 87 from 96 balls between Tasman Brits and Sonia Lewis. That's hit down the ground again and past mid-on. And Tasman Brits picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 114 for 1 after 19 overs. So Eden Carson continuing into her second over and gets bat on it. It goes past the short fine leg fielder into the boundary. It's such a quick outfield. It's very hard to stop the boundaries once it finds the gaps. And Tasman Brits picks up her 11th boundary in this innings. This time it's a quicker delivery and Tasman Brits punches it back to the bowler. Dot ball from Eden Carson. It's a tossed up delivery, and Tasman Brits drives it through covers, and she will pick up another single. So Sune Lewis is back on strike now. Three more deliveries left in this over, and it's a flatter delivery defended back to the bowler. They can afford to play out a few dot balls. This partnership has been so good, and unfortunately 231 runs on the board. I think New Zealand will look back and think they were a few runs short. This time Sune Lewis comes down the wicket and defends it down the ground again. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. Has driven again straight to Susie Bates at covers. Susie Bates has been a busy fielder at covers today. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 119 for 1 after 20 overs. So are they bringing Amelia Kerr back into the attack, or are they changing the bowlers? That's the big question here. Bree Illing has been brought back into the attack. This is very interesting actually. I mean, if I was the New Zealand captain now, it's okay even if Amelia Kerr goes for runs. I will trust Amelia Kerr because she has the overs. We need to look for wickets. But now Bree Illing is coming around the wicket to Tasman Brits. And that's flicked away by Tasman Brits. Picks up the single. Can they come back for the second? No, they can't. Have to settle for the single. I mean, I don't understand this strategy actually. You need wickets. Amelia Kerr is your best bowler. She has gone for a few runs, but you just need one good ball to pick up one wicket. So why not trust her? I'm not able to understand that strategy. Sune Lewis is back on strike now. That's flicked away again by Sune Lewis, straight to short mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Bree Illing. So once again, Tasman Brits standing tall for South Africa women, 59 from 50 balls. That's on the pads, flicked away again by Sune Lewis towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single. $111 more runs needed for South Africa. It's just about counting down the scores. Sensible batting will see them through in this run chase. They have done so well to bring it to this point. It's full again, driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Bree Illing. So Tasman Brits has scored 707 runs in ODIs this year, women's ODIs. He has had a fantastic year. She's continuing it with a half century today. That's another short ball, and Tasman Brits ducks underneath that. Another dot ball here, signalled as one first bouncer for the over. So one more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over coming up from Bree Illing. And Brits comes down the wicket. Lets it go. Will it be a wide? It's given as a wide by the umpire. So Bree Illing has to reload that one again. Well, New Zealand will look back and think they collapsed from 187 for 3 to 231 all out. There's the batting that has been the problem. That's driven back down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 122 for 1 after 21 overs. So just 110 more runs needed now for South Africa women. Pacing this run chase really well. At this same stage, New Zealand women were 86 for 2. South Africa women are 122 for 1. They lost the wicket of Laura Wolfert early on in the run chase, but then this partnership now 96 from 109 balls between Sunil Lewis and Tasman Bridge, 2 experienced batters, is keeping South Africa in this run chase. The Eden Carson is continuing into her 3rd over. And that's defended on the back foot again by Tasman Bridge. A dot ball to start the over. I still can't understand the reason why New Zealand women took Amelia Kerr out of the attack. Everyone is going for runs. That's swept away. And a deep square leg comes around. Tasman Bridge picks up another single. Well, every bowler is going for runs, to be honest, from the New Zealand bowlers. So why not trust Amelia Kerr? The win predictor is now heavily favouring South Africa, 87%. Unless something dramatic happens. Full toss. Tasman Bridge comes down the wicket. Goes all the way for 6. That is a fantastic shot there from Tasman Bridge. In fact, it was Sunil Lewis, I think, who picked up the single of the previous ball, I think. Or did they pick up a couple of runs? I'm not quite sure. But Tasman Bridge clears the boundary. Second 6 in this innings comes on the bat of Tasman Bridge. And with that 6, the 100 partnership also comes up between Sunil Lewis and Tasman Bridge. And this time Tasman Bridge punches it down the ground and picks up another single. Partnership now 104 from 113 balls between Tasman Bridge and Sunil Lewis. Another flatter delivery flicked away by Sunil Lewis. Picks up another single. This is clever batting. You've got the 6 in the over. Now sensibly rotating the strike. 9 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over now. And Tasman Bridge defends it down the ground. Will be another dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 131 for 1 after 22 overs. So Bree Illing now coming around the wicket to Sunil Lewis. Oh, goes for the drive and misses it. A dot ball to start the over. Just 101 more runs needed now for South Africa women. They should be backing themselves to finish this. Unfortunately, New Zealand's fielding also has been all over the place today. Plenty of misfields, giving away extra runs. Oh, that's edged away past the keeper. Deep third man is there. Susie Bates does well at deep third man. And Sunil Lewis picks up another single. So New Zealand women have to go back and reflect on their batting as well as their fielding as well, because New Zealand are normally they are known for their good fielding, but today it has been a little shaky in the field. Tasman Brits is on strike now. It's full again, driven through the offside by Tasman Brits, picks up another single, and now the equation required is under 100 for South Africa women. Just 99 more runs needed now. They can play this like a T20 match, even though the overs remaining is more than 20 overs. But if you give a chasing team in T20s this kind of an equation, they'll chase it down any day with 9 wickets in hand. That's driven again by Sunay Lewis. Picks up another single towards covers. Just chipping away the runs. 98 needed now. It's always a psychological mark. Now under 100 needed to chase. 2 more deliveries left in this over. 3 singles in this over. It should be a wide, I think. Will be a wide. So Bree Ling has to reload that one. Valuable runs here for South Africa. Obviously, South Africa's next match is against India at Visakhapatnam. That's a tough match coming up. After that, they have Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, Pakistan, who they can win against. Has driven in the air over the top and will go past mid-off into the fence. She's been timing the ball wonderfully well today, Tasman Brits, and she finds yet another boundary. And South Africa are coasting along here in this run chase. And again driven down the ground here by Tasman Brits towards mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over, but 8 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 139 for 1 after 23 overs. So Eden Carson now continuing into her 4th over, and Sunay Lewis just gently defends it, picks up a single to start the over. And Tasman Brits is back on strike. Fantastic partnership here for South Africa. It's driven again down the ground by Tasman Brits towards long off and picks up another single. Oh, that's edged away past the keeper. It's been that kind of day, isn't it? It's been that kind of day for New Zealand women. It goes past the keeper, goes off the outside edges, goes off the inside edges. And another boundary here for Sunay Lewis, who is also nearing a half century now. And this time Sunay Lewis flicks it away again towards the mid-wicket and picks up another single. So just 86 more runs needed now, and South Africa have plenty of time. 26.2 overs left. Full toss and hit back down the ground. The umpire had to make way actually. It was hit so hard by Tasman Brits finds another boundary, and the 150 comes up for South Africa women in style. Second boundary in this over. 11 runs from this over already, and still one ball left. Last ball of the over, and that's gently flicked away by Tasman Brits. Will pick up another single to finish the over. 12 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are now 151 for 1 after 24 overs. This partnership now 125 from 127 balls between Sunay Lewis and Tasman Brits. What a fantastic partnership this has been. And now just 81 runs needed for South Africa to pick up their first win in the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup of 2025. So finally, they have listened to me. New Zealand women have listened to me. Amelia Kerr has been finally brought back into the attack. Well, they shouldn't have taken her off in the first place. Yes, she was expensive, but if there is any chance of any bowler picking up a wicket, I think it's Amelia Kerr. So she is back into the attack, I think. Amelia Kerr back into her fourth over now, and starts off with a googly which is punched to the back foot towards deep extra covers, and Tasman Brits picks up another single to start the over. But at the moment, the way these two batters are batting, there's no scoreboard pressure also. You don't need to do anything unnecessary at all. 80 runs needed from 155 balls. No scoreboard pressure whatsoever. That's pulled away again by Sunay Lewis. It's in the gap. Long on, comes around. It will be another couple of runs for Sunay Lewis. I mean, it's just like a typical test match run chase probably. 78 runs to win. If you keep 9 wickets and if you don't lose 9 wickets, you will win the match. It's that kind of a run chase. Required run rate is out of the equation. That's cut away again by Sunay Lewis towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. A sensible batting here, just rotating the strike, taking the singles. They know that one loose ball is coming every over to find the boundary as well. This is superb, sensible batting. And now Tasman Brits comes down the wicket and then defends it towards short mid wicket there. Another dot ball from Amelia Kerr. So just 77 more runs needed. Oh, that pitched and turned inside, but Tasman Brits punches it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Amelia Kerr. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's punched away. Is it in the gap? Deep extra cover is there. So Tasman Brits picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 156 for 1 after 25 overs. So just 76 more runs needed now. It looks such a good batting wicket. I'm really surprised how New Zealand women could only score 231. They should have got plenty more runs on the board in this kind of a wicket. It's coming onto the bat really well. It's a quick outfield, small boundaries. New Zealand have really, the batting of New Zealand women today has let them down. No doubt about that. So Jessica Kerr is back into the attack now. She picked up the wicket of Laura Wolfart long time ago, but then this partnership is taking the game away from New Zealand. That's a full delivery again, and Tasman Brits hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. They're just chipping away like this, just 75 more needed now. Seriously, this has been a fantastic partnership, particularly after South Africa women got bowled out for 69 runs in their previous game. Many people would have thought maybe South Africa will collapse today also, but then this partnership is proving everyone wrong here. Oh, that's a good Yorker. Really good Yorker from Jesker. I mean, that Jesker gets it to swing in the air. I think that's her strength. But now South Africa are in a pole position in this run chase. All they have to do is just ensure that they don't lose their wickets. Runs will come automatically. And that's hit down the ground again, past the fielder. Now this is exactly what I'm saying. The fielder is there inside to protect those singles, to prevent those singles. And you allow those singles to go. Every run is releasing the pressure for the chasing team. So Sunay Lewis with that single brings up her half century as well. This has been a fantastic knock here from Sunay Lewis. 50 from 76 balls with 5 fours and 1 6. Although her strike rate has been under 100, she has played a really good supporting role for Tasman Brits. And that's a slow ball. It's punched to the back foot again by Tasman Brits towards covers. Another dot ball from Jessica Kerr. But what a partnership this is. They have paced this run chase really well, South Africa. Obviously still they need to finish this run chase, but 74 runs to win with 9 wickets in hand. Any day the chasing team should do it. Oh, it's driven in the air. 1 bounce to long on, and Tasman Brits picks up another single. So 1 more delivery left in this over. They're just doing it easily here, both these batters. Partnership now 133 from 138 balls. Last ball of the over. That's full again, driven straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 159 for 1 after 26 overs. So 24 overs still left in this innings, and South Africa women need only 73 to win this match. Once again, Laura Wolfart got out early, but then these 2 batters, the experience which they have put on a partnership of 133 from 139 balls. Here's Amelia Kerr again. That's a full toss, and Tasman Brits hits it straight down the ground for 4. You cannot afford to overpitch to Tasman Brits. She will hit you down the ground any day. Another boundary here for Tasman Brits, and she moves to 85 now with that boundary. And this time it's punched through the offside by Tasman Brits straight to the fielder at covers. Another dot ball from Amelia Kerr. That's punched away again by Tasman Brits off the back foot towards deep extra covers, and picks up another single. What has been impressive about both these batters is how good they have played, how well they have played against Amelia Kerr. Again, gently flicks it away by Sunay Lewis. Sunay Lewis flicks it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. See how well they are playing out Amelia Kerr. They know that Amelia Kerr is New Zealand's best bowler, but they are playing her out. The other bowlers are not able to contain the runs. Even Amelia Kerr has been expensive today. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's again punched to the back foot, but this time straight to covers. Another dot ball from Amelia Kerr. One more delivery left in this over. And Tasman Brits comes down the wicket and tries it again, and good fielding at mid-off. Tasman Brits picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 166 for 1 after 27 overs. So New Zealand women still looking to break this partnership, but it's not happening for them. Just 66 more runs to win for South Africa. So Jessica Kerr now is continuing into her 5th over. Tasman Brits is on strike and has driven down the ground. It goes off the boot. Oh, she stopped it off the boot. Stopped it with her boot. And dot ball to start the over from Jessica Kerr. So New Zealand have plenty of things to ponder about. Unfortunately today even their bowling and fielding has been a little concerning. Slow ball, it's cut away again, it's in the gap again, and that will race away in this quick outfield for 4 more. Tasman Brits at her best today. 15th boundary for Tasman Brits in this innings, and she moves into the 90s with that boundary. That's a full toss, flicked away again by Tasman Brits towards deep mid-wicket. Will pick up another single. They're just doing it too easily at the moment. There's no pressure whatsoever, just 61 more needed now. What a partnership this is. Partnership now nearing 150, a 145 run partnership this. Fantastic batting. Sunelu is now on strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Has driven again down the ground, and that's good fielding finally, but they're going for the single. They're still going for the single and they make it. Well, then that needed a better effort actually from the fielder there. She's made a good effort by stopping it, but then the fumble allowed Sunil Lewis to complete the single, and this is where New Zealand have been lacking today in the field, allowing these extra runs. So Tasman Brits nearing a century here. Is on 92 from 77 balls. He deserves a century, to be honest. What a fantastic knock this has been. Against former champions New Zealand, if Tasman Brits can play a knock like this, it's really superb. 2 more deliveries left in this over. It's a slow ball. It's hit down the ground again by Tasman Brits. Picks up another single. Just doing it easily here. 59 needed now. The last ball of the over coming up from Jessica Kerr. Sunil Lewis is on strike. That's a good Yorker, and Sunil Lewis digs it out. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 173 for 1 after 28 overs. South Africa women are 173 for 1 after 28 overs. So just 59 more needed now, 22 overs left, doesn't matter now the required run rate. Such a good wicket to bat on, and both these batters have put on a partnership for the ages, to be honest. 147 run partnership between Tasman Brits and Sunil Lewis. It's completely taking the game away from New Zealand now. Amelia Kerr continuing into her 6th over. It's short and wide, cut away again by Tasman Brits. Deep extra covers comes around, and another single to start the over. So it looks most likely that South Africa will be picking up their first win today in this World Cup. New Zealand have plenty to ponder about. They have not had a good start to this campaign. Tossed up again, and Sunil Lewis defends it towards point. Another dot ball from Amelia Kerr. They have played out Amelia Kerr absolutely fantastically well. This is the way you need to play against Amelia Kerr. Let's cut away again. It's in the gap. Pick up another single. Very, very sensible batting. South Africa are actually a very good team, but they always need to perform consistently. Consistency has been the problem for South Africa. As she goes for the try, they're appealing for the stumping. Has she dragged her foot down? Well, the umpire... Is the umpire going upstairs? I don't think so. Or I think she's gone upstairs. I think the umpire has gone upstairs. So we need to have a look at this. For a moment, Tasman Brits had slipped. I think we need to have a look at the replay. Tasman Brits went for the drive, and then for a moment. Yes, she has made it back in time. She has made it back in time. Woof. Tasman Brits would have had her heart in her mouth there. Well, didn't Tasman Brits make it back in time? I don't know, there's something happening here. Umpire didn't go upstairs to the third umpire. Tasman Brits has made it back in time is what I feel. They've gone upstairs to the third umpire now, so I think well, Tasman Brits is not happy. Tasman Brits is not happy, but they've gone upstairs to the third umpire. I think that is fair. Need to have a look at the replay. Has Tasman Brits made it back? Foot is in the air, and it's grounded. It's grounded there. It's grounded, so I think Tasman Brits will survive that one, and that is exactly what I also thought when I saw it in the full. When I saw the replay in real time, I thought she had made it back in time. So it is not out, and the game will continue fair and square. Tasman Brits survives. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Some controversy, some masala, some drama adding on. But this partnership will continue. Two more deliveries left in this over. For a moment there, Tasman Brits overbalanced. I think she needs to be careful with that, but thankfully she made it back in time. Well, the decision is anyways not out, but still the discussions are going on with the umpire. Tasman Brits is not out only. The fifth ball of the over coming up. And that's punched again on the back foot. And it goes through the fielder again, and the fielder at deep extra covers comes around and does well. Tasman Brits picks up another couple of runs. And with those couple of runs, the 150 partnership comes up between these two batters. Fantastic partnership this. Partnership of 151 from 156 balls between Sunay Lewis and Tasman Brits. And still one more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over, it's a full toss and punished by Tasman Brits, but there is deep extra covers. So Tasman Brits picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 178 for 1 after 29 overs. So just 54 more runs needed now. 21 overs left. 9 wickets in hand for South Africa women, with this partnership between Sunay Lewis and Tasman Brits has been fantastic. 152 run partnership from 157 balls between Tasman Brits and Sunay Lewis is taking South Africa over the line, I think, today. Just 54 more runs needed. Leah Tahuhu has been brought back into the attack. Tasman Brits is 3 runs away from a historic century here in the World Cup. Here's Leah Tahuhu. And that should be wide, I think. Yes, it's given as a wide. So Tahuhu has to reload that one again. Just 53 more needed now. Well, New Zealand have got themselves to blame. From 187 for 3, they collapsed to 231 all out. When they were 187 for 3, they could have pushed towards 260, 270 probably. That shot pulled away by Tasman Brits. 1 bounce to deep square leg, and Tasman Brits picks up another single. New Zealand have got themselves to blame. They lost their last 7 wickets for just 44 runs in their first innings. And clearly that didn't help their cause. Once Brooke Halliday got out, they just collapsed in a heap. And New Zealand should do something about that. That's on a length again, flicked away by Sunay Lewis straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Leah Tahuhu. So more than 20 overs left, 52 runs to win. The required run rate is not even a question here. And New Zealand haven't been able to pick up the breakthroughs which they needed. That's on the pads, flicked away again by Sunay Lewis towards deep fine leg, and picks up another single. So tomorrow England are taking on Bangladesh. England already got a crushing win against South Africa. And now next up tomorrow they are playing against Bangladesh, who have also got a win in this tournament. Bangladesh defeated Pakistan in their opening match. So Bangladesh will be high on confidence coming into tomorrow's game. But obviously England will be the favourites. Looking to pull it away inside edge. And Tasman Brits picks up another single and moves to 99 now with that single. Just 50 more runs needed now. What an innings this has been from Tasman Brits. Such an important match in the context of this World Cup. And Tasman Brits and Sunil Lewis have stood up for South Africa. And it's punched away again. Wants the single there, Sunil Lewis, but can't. It's not available. Single is not available. So another dot ball from Leah Tahuhu. So it looks most likely that South Africa should get over the line here. They should chase these 50 runs with 9 wickets in hand. Last ball of the over from Tahuhu. And that's driven back down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 182 for 1 after 30 overs. Now this loss will definitely hurt New Zealand actually, because they would have thought that they can defeat South Africa, but now the problem for New Zealand is that they have to win against India or England if they want to keep their hopes alive in this tournament, because definitely I think South Africa and New Zealand, both of them will be backing themselves to defeat Sri Lanka, Pakistan and Bangladesh. So against tougher opponents, New Zealand have a match against India and Australia. New Zealand have a match against India and England. They've already lost against Australia. Meanwhile, South Africa have matches against India and Australia remaining, if you look at the tougher opponents of both these teams. So this loss is going to be a huge problem. It's going to dent New Zealand's chances further in this tournament, I would think. As a new bowler has been brought into the attack now, Brooke Halliday is the new bowler coming into the attack. They are trying all their options now. They know that this match is slipping away. This partnership now 156 from 163 balls between Sunil Lewis and Tasman Brits. So Tasman Brits is on strike. Here's Brooke Halliday coming over the wicket to Tasman Brits. That's full again, driven down the ground. Good fielding. Very good fielding from Brooke Halliday of her own bowling. It's a dot ball to start the over. So Tasman Brits is on 99 now. 1 run away from a magnificent century. She deserves it. That's punched away again, straight to the field at covers. Another dot ball from Brooke Halliday. So still on 99, Tasman Brits. But she has played magnificently well. If anyone deserves a century today, it is Tasman Brits, without a doubt. Full toss and Tasman Brits hits it down the ground to long off, picks up the single. And this has been a fantastic knock here in an important match in this Women's World Cup. Tasman Brits has stood up once again. She has scored 100 runs from just 87 balls with 15 fours and 1 6 at a strike rate of 114.94. Seventh century in her ODI career. This has been a knock to remember forever, I think, in an important World Cup match against your rivals New Zealand. Both these batters have stood up. Fantastic century here for Tasman Brits. And now just 49 more runs needed for victory here. Sunil Lewis is back on strike. And this time it's driven back to the bowler again by Sunil Lewis. Another dot ball from Brooke Halliday. It's driven down the ground again by Sunil Lewis. Picks up another single. So just ticking down the scoreboard. 48 more runs needed for victory now. And this is almost over here for New Zealand. One more delivery left in this over. But what a knock this has been from Tasman Brits. Last ball of the over from Brooke Halliday. It's driven again. And there's a chance for an out to the keeper's end. Oh my goodness. The keeper has missed it. The keeper has missed it. It was such a risky single. There was no single there. But Tasman Brits went through with the single and her partner responded to it. And they have completed the single as well. It's been that kind of day for New Zealand today. Nothing is clicking in the field. Single to finish that over. 3 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 185 for 1 after 31 overs. So just 47 needed now. Leah Tahuhu is continuing into her 6th over. And he's bowled there. First ball of the over. Tasman Brits playing across the line. And loses her middle stump. And it brings to an end a fantastic knock from Tasman Brits. It was the back of the length delivery. But Tasman Brits unfortunately went across the line there. Loses her middle stump in the process. But what a partnership this has been between Tasman Brits and Sunil Lewis. A partnership of 159 runs has come to an end. Leah Tahuhu picks up the wicket for New Zealand. But is this too late for New Zealand women is the big question. Tasman Brits has gone after a fantastic knock of 101 runs from 89 balls. And South Africa women are 185 for 2 after 31.1 overs. So just 47 more runs needed now. They needed to pick up this wicket much earlier. But I think this partnership has just about sealed the game for South Africa. And just 47 more runs needed. But what a fantastic knock from Tasman Brits there. It has come to an end. I think Marisan Cap will come in now. She has the experience with the bat as well. So once again the experienced Leah Tahuhu striking for New Zealand. I think it's a drinks break now. I think it's a long break. So South Africa women are 185 for 2 after 31.1 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So Marizan Cap is the new batter to the crease, and she gets off the mark with a couple of runs there through covers. Again, misfield at covers, not helping New Zealand. So just 45 more runs needed now. Just keep on counting down the score. That's on a good length, defended again by Marizan Cap towards covers. Another dot ball from Leah Tahuhu. Marizan Cap has the experience. But what a knock from Tasman Brits, actually, under pressure. A record partnership of 159 runs between Tasman Brits and Sunil Lewis. That's driven down the ground again by Marizan Cap, straight to mid-on. Another dot ball from Leah Tahuhu. Sunil Lewis is still there at the other end. Marizan Cap also has the experience. That's punched again. Straight to the fielder at covers again. Another dot ball. As far as New Zealand is concerned, it was from this position where they started to collapse. New Zealand were 187 for 3. South Africa 187 for 2. Last ball of the over from Tahuhu. That's full again, driven down the ground. Oh, goes through the fielder. It just sums up the day for New Zealand. Marizan Cap picks up another boundary. This has been a very, very ordinary fielding effort today from New Zealand. Marizan Cap picks up her first boundary to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Tasman Brits. And South Africa women are 188 for 2. Sorry, South Africa women are 191 for 2 after 32 overs. Well, New Zealand have not helped themselves on the field. You cannot be allowing boundaries like this through the legs. Too many misfields today. Now Amelia Kerr is back into the attack here, looking to pick up another wicket as quick as possible. Maybe try and create some jitters in the South African camp. But that's punched to the back foot by Sunil Lewis towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. Oh, that's a good delivery there. Some turn and bounce for Amelia Kerr. And Marizan Cap defends it on the back foot. Oh, that's a tossed up delivery. Pitches, spins away. Marizan Cap lets it go. Sensible batting. Another dot ball from Amelia Kerr. Oh, again, pitches, spins away there. Marizan Cap looking to defend, but it beats the outside edge. Another dot ball. They still need 40 to win. It's punched away. It's in the gap again. Maybe another couple of runs, or could even race away to the boundary. It does. What a quick outfield this is. Just placed it in the gap, Marizan Cap, but the ball races away in this outfield. Once it finds the gap, it's very hard to stop these boundaries. Second boundary in this innings for Marizan Cap. This time Marizan Cap flicks it away towards short mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are coasting along 196 for 2 after 33 overs. So just 36 more runs needed now for South Africa women. Brooke Halliday is being brought back into the attack here into her second over. They are trying everything here, New Zealand. Maybe trying the final throw of the dice probably. But with only 36 more runs to defend, there's nothing much you can really do as a fielding team. Suna Lewis is nice and set, batting on 56 from 89 balls. Those Tasman Brits played a fantastic knock as well. So here's Brooke Halliday bowling the 34th over of this innings. And there's a slow ball to start, defended back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. Oh, swings and misses. Hoik across the line there from Suna Lewis. Not required at this stage, to be honest. They have plenty of balls left. Just need to a 36 to win. And that was a big hoik across the line. So Brooke Halliday bowling these back of the hand slow balls really well. Starts with 2 dot balls in this over. So does New Zealand have any magic left in them, or is South Africa going to get through this? Oh, looking for the... I think she was looking to guide it away there, but this time it was the quicker delivery from Brooke Halliday. She's mixing it up well here. Why didn't they bring Brooke Halliday into the attack much earlier? If she can bowl this well, that is a big question. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Slow ball is driven down the ground. In fact, they could have gone for the single, I think, but they had plenty of time to go for the single. Sophie Devine also fumbled it, but in the end, it's only a dot ball. So 4 dot balls in this over, but I don't think South Africa mind these dot balls. Required run rate is 2.20. That's all that matters. Two more deliveries left in this over. Can keep rotating the strike. That's driven again. Good fielding at covers. Another dot ball from Brooke Halliday. So can we see a maiden over here from Brooke Halliday? 5 dot balls in this over. 1 more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. Oh my goodness, that's a full toss. And Suna Lewis paddles it away for 4. Could even be a no ball for height, I think. You need to have a look at the square leg umpire. It's given us a no ball as well. No ball, free hit, boundary. Everything going worse for New Zealand here. 200 comes up for South Africa women with that boundary. So the free hit delivery coming up. And Sunil Lewis hits it up in the air. The fielder comes underneath it, but it's not going to matter if the catch is taken or not. In fact, the catch has been put down as well. Comedy of errors going on. The free hit delivery, catch put down. And Sunil Lewis completes the single to finish the over. My goodness gracious. It was the free hit delivery. At least the fielder should take the catch in the free hit delivery. But even that went down. So 6 runs came from that over from Brooke Halliday. And South Africa women are 202 for 2 after 34 overs. So Amelia Kerr continuing, still has 3 overs left. That's punched to the back foot again by Sunil Lewis. Will pick up another single. They have played out Amelia Kerr absolutely fantastically today, South Africa. Really deserve to win this match just because of the way they have played Amelia Kerr. They have not given any wickets to Amelia Kerr today. And just 29 more needed now. Marizanne Kapp back on strike. That's again punched away through the offside. This could be a couple of runs probably. Deep extra cover comes around. And another couple of runs for Marizanne Kapp. They're just ticking down the score now. 27 more needed. That's flicked away by Marizanne Kapp towards deep square leg. That's good fielding at deep square leg, but it will be another couple of runs. 25 more needed now. It's punched again, straight to the fielder this time. Fumble by the fielder. But it will still be a dot ball from Amelia Kerr. Amelia Kerr has been very expensive today, unfortunately. She is the go-to bowler for New Zealand, but unfortunately not able to pick up the wickets today. And now it's too late, I feel. Just 25 runs to win for South Africa. That's punched again, straight to the fielder at point. Another dot ball. So one more delivery left in this over. There's no pressure at all on both these batters. Just 25 more runs. You give any chasing team this total, they'll go for it as Marizanne Kapp goes in the air. But this could be a catching opportunity. And taken. Taken by Jessica Kerr. That was not needed, that shot. It was tossed up, but Marizanne Kapp went for the big shot. She should question herself, was that shot necessary considering the situation? You're in a pole position. And they've lost a wicket here. So just as I was saying that they have played out Amelia Kerr really well, Marizanne Kapp decided to go big there. And a simple catch for Jessica Kerr at mid-off. So the third wicket goes down here for South Africa women. Amelia Kerr eventually picks up a wicket today. Marizanne Kapp is gone after scoring 14 runs from 15 balls. And South Africa women are 207 for 3 after 35 overs. So that shot was not needed actually, considering the situation. But unfortunately, Marizanne Kapp has been dismissed. Anneka Bosch is the new batter to the crease. South Africa bat deep actually. Just need another 25 runs. It's just about sensible batting. So 5 runs came from that over from Amelia Kerr, including the wicket of Marizanne Kapp. Anneka Bosch is also very much capable with the bat. Sinalo Jafta also there. Nadine de Klerk, all of them can bat. Sunil Lewis herself is there at the crease. And this was nicely tossed up from Amelia Kerr, inviting the big shot, and Marizanne Kapp fell for it. She still has 2 overs left, Amelia Kerr. Probably they'll try to complete her spell continuously. And now Brooke Halliday Is continuing into her third over. Sunay Lewis is on strike. And that's punched back to the bowler by Sunay Lewis. Dot ball to start the over. Goes for the paddle again. Gets it away. Pass shot, fine leg into the boundary for 4. Sunay Lewis finds another important boundary here for South Africa, and now just 21 more needed for victory. It's a slow ball again, and Sunay Lewis hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. It gives a strike to the new batter, Anneke Bosch, who has made her way out to the middle. Just 20 more runs needed now. New Zealand women will feel that they were short with the bat. They needed more runs to play with. Maybe 270, 280 could have been a challenging total. But 231 in this kind of a wicket is a little short of runs. 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's short and wide, cut away by Anneke Bosch, straight to the fielder at point. And another dot ball from Brooke Halliday. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's on a good length. Defended again by Anneke Bosch towards covers. Another dot ball from Brooke Halliday. One more delivery left in this over. You can see still some tense faces in the South African dugouts. They just need another 20 runs. Straightforward run chase. That's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 5 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 212 for 3 after 36 overs. So still Sinalo, Jafta, Chloe Tryon, Nadine de Klerk, all of them still left to bat. And with just 20 runs left to play with, just 20 runs left to get, I think South Africa should get over the line here. Sunay Lewis is also still there at the crease. Amelia Kerr now into her 9th over. Last throw of the dice. And it's a flighted delivery, nicked away. Was that a catching opportunity for the keeper there? I don't know. But it's a dot ball to start the over. And she moves across her stumps now. Sunay Lewis sweeps it leg side towards deep square leg and picks up another single, and now the equation is under 20. 19 more runs to win. Anneke Bosch is back on strike. And Anneke Bosch comes down the wicket, hits it in the air. Fielder takes the catch. Another wicket goes. What kind of a shot was that from Anneke Bosch? And is there still life in this game for New Zealand? She looked for the big shot there. It was not necessary at all. Just 19 runs to win. Plenty of balls remaining. You need some game sense. That was a very rash shot to play here at this situation. And New Zealand still fighting here. 19 runs to win for South Africa, but South Africa have lost their 4th wicket and they are playing some unnecessary shots at the moment. Anneke Bosch is out for a 4-ball duck, and South Africa women are 213 for 4 after 36.3 overs. Well, I don't know what kind of shots these batters are playing now. Marisan Cap looked for the big shot. Now Anneke Bosch going for the big shot. Is just a straightforward equation. 20 runs to win, 19 runs to win. And what is the need for playing all these big shots in this situation? Sinalo Jafta is the new batter to the crease. Just 19 runs to win, but I think New Zealand looking to pick up a few wickets. They have picked up 3 wickets in quick succession, to be honest. Oh, that's defended nicely by Sinalo Jafta. Another dot ball from Amelia Kerr. Obviously, Sunay Lewis is still there at the non-striker's end. There should be a lot of proper clarity between the two batters. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Can Amelia Kerr pick up another wicket? Oh, that pitches and spins away. Amelia Kerr is really making this tight here. 1 more delivery left in this over. Can Sinalo Jafta survive it out? Last ball of the over. Oh, looks to flick it away, gets it on the pads. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 1 run came from that over, including the wicket of Anneke Bosch. And South Africa are now 213 for 4 after 37 overs. So Sunay Lewis is still there at the crease. 19 more runs needed for victory. Plenty of overs left. 13 overs left to score the 19 runs. I don't know what kind of a shot that was from Anneke Bosch. Such a good player. Came down the wicket and played a very rash shot there. As if 19 runs needed from 1 over. It was that kind of a shot. And you have still 13 overs left. Just Kerr now back into the attack. That's full again. And excellent fielding. Excellent fielding at covers. Now New Zealand fielding is picking up. It was a little flat when Tasman Brits and Sunay Lewis were forming that partnership. But now New Zealand are trying to still fight here. Trying to fight it out. Someone has to tell both these batters that you don't need to play the big shots. It's just sensible batting will see them through. That's flicked away by Sunay Lewis. Picks up the single. Are they looking for the second? Well, they're coming back for the second. No, they can't. They are not coming back. Just a single for Sunay Lewis. Sinalo Jafta is back on strike. 18 more needed for victory. Well, the previous match when South Africa got bundled out for 69 runs, Sinalo Jafta was the highest run scorer. So she can bat indeed. That's driven in the air. Down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Jess Kerr. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. 18 more runs still needed. Full toss and Sinalo Jafta hits it down the ground again. Back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Can see still some tension in the South African dugout actually. I don't know why. Just 18 more to win. Oh, it's a leading edge. And it lands in no man's land. It lands in space in the ground. So another dot ball here from Jessica Kerr. Don't know what Sinalo Jafta is trying to do here. She can bat, but unnecessarily panicking here. There's just 18 more runs needed. Maybe New Zealand can still sense something from this situation. I mean, cricket is such a funny game. Last ball of the over. Oh, inside edge, onto the pads. Another dot ball from Jesker. Ends the over as well. Just one run came from that over, and South Africa women are 214 for 4 after 38 overs. So Sunil Lewis is still there, 69 from 104 balls. It's been a fantastic knock from Sunil Lewis. But it's about getting the job done here. 18 more runs to win. Surely Amelia Kerr is going to bowl out now. She has one more over left. Can she pick up another wicket here? Another wicket here will make things really interesting. That's pulled away again by Sunil Lewis. Oh, it beats the fielder as well into the boundary. Oh dear. I thought that was only going for a single. She just gently tapped it there, Sunil Lewis. But misfield and a boundary to start the over. Valuable boundary. That will release some pressure. And this time it's nicely flighted again. Beats the outside edge of Sunil Lewis. Another dot ball from Amelia Kerr. Goes for the sweep this time. And it's in the gap again. Another boundary. Second boundary in this over. And Sunil Lewis is taking South Africa home here. Just 10 more runs needed now. Beautifully placed away in the gap there towards deep mid wicket for 4. And this time it's a quicker delivery. And Sunil Lewis punches it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Amelia Kerr. Just 10 more runs needed now. And Sunil Lewis defends. Oh, looking for the single. There's no single available. Another dot ball here. Well, at least play with some freedom now. Just 10 more runs needed. One more delivery left in this over. Surely South Africa's game here. Last ball of the over. And defended again by Sunil Lewis. Well played. Another dot ball to finish the over. Amelia Kerr has finished her spell. 2 for 62 in her 10 overs. 8 runs came from that over from Amelia Kerr. And South Africa women are 222 for 4 after 39 overs. So Amelia Kerr is done. Eventually she picked up 2 wickets there. But I would say that 2 wickets gifted by South Africa, because 2 rash shots from Marizanne Kapp and Anneke Bosch, which was not needed given the situation. Now Jesker back into the attack. And it's driven down the ground by Sinalo Jafta towards mid-on. Another dot ball to start the over. Just 10 runs to win. 65 balls left. That's driven again straight to the fielder at mid wicket. I don't know what Sinalo Jafta is trying to do actually. She is a proper batter. But she's playing out a few dot balls here, which is not bad at all given the situation. Plenty of balls left. Just need to get these 10 runs to get over the line. New Zealand need another wicket here, but they are not getting it that way. That's flicked away towards deep square leg. Picks up another single, and now it's down to single digits. Just 9 more runs needed now. This is it, I think, for New Zealand. Sunil Lewis is back on strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. What a knock this has been from Sunil Lewis. 77 from 110 balls. Still Chloe Treon and Nadine de Klerk still left to bat. Just 9 needed. Here's just Kerr. And Sunil Lewis drives it down the ground towards long on and picks up another single. 8 more runs needed now. So Sinalo Jafta back on strike. She's off the mark with a single. 1 run from 10 balls. And he hits it straight back down the ground for 4. Sinalo Jafta connects it beautifully there. Straight back past the umpire and into the boundary for 4. And now just 1 hit away. South Africa just need another 4 runs for victory. So 1 more delivery left in this over, and finally Laura Wolfart is smiling now. Just 4 more runs needed for victory. And that's driven again straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 228 for 4 after 40 overs. So 228 for 4 now, South Africa after 40 overs, just needing another 4 runs for victory, 1 hit away. And New Zealand unfortunately are going to remain winless after 2 matches. They collapsed today from 187 for 3 to 231 all out. And their fielding also today was not up to the mark. And unfortunately, because of that, New Zealand are going down in this match here. So Eden Carson back into the attack, and that's punched down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball to start the over. Well, South Africa's net run rate will also improve if they can get these 4 runs quickly. Comes down the wicket. Sunil Lewis hits it leg side. Deep square leg is there. Sunil Lewis picks up another single. 3 needed now. And now Sinalo Jafta has an opportunity to finish it with 1 boundary here. But what a knock today from Tasman Brits. Fantastic. They were under pressure. Laura Wolfart got dismissed early. But that partnership between Tasman Brits and Sunil Lewis has taken them over the line, you would feel. Ooh, that was an inside edge there from Sinalo Jafta. Another dot ball from Eden Carson. That shot pulled away by Sinalo Jafta. Deep mid wicket comes around. And Sinalo Jafta picks up another single. 2 more needed now for victory. Sunil Lewis is back on strike, and I think it will be fitting if Sunil Lewis hits the winning runs for South Africa, because she has been fantastic today with the bat. Sunil Lewis gives herself room, hits it over the top, and it's running away across, running away towards the boundary, and it'll get there. And that is it. South Africa women have won this match here. It's been a fantastic run chase this. Tasmin Brits and Sunil Lewis have stepped up, and both of them have ensured that South Africa women get over the line in this run chase, and unfortunately New Zealand women still remain winless after 2 matches. But this is a huge win here for South Africa in the context of this tournament, because now after this, South Africa will back themselves to defeat Sri Lanka, Pakistan and Bangladesh. New Zealand have a hard task on their hands. They need to defeat India or Australia, and that is not going to be easy as far as New Zealand are concerned. But South Africa women eventually have gotten over the line and won this match by 6 wickets. And South Africa women pick up their first win of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025, thanks to a fantastic partnership, a partnership of 159 runs between Tasmin Brits and Sunil Lewis. Tasmin Brits hitting yet another century today, 101 from 89 balls. And even even Sunil Lewis also unbeaten in the end, hitting the winning runs, hitting the winning boundary. And in the end, South Africa women comfortably getting over the line actually. And I think South Africa women's net run rate would also improve through this win. Sunil Lewis also unbeaten on 83 from 114 balls today, with 10 fours and 1 6. And unfortunately for New Zealand, they need to go back, they need to work on their batting. Their fielding also let them down today. Too many misfields didn't help their cause. But South Africa have won this match by 6 wickets with 55 balls remaining in this innings. And they get off the mark in this ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. So we'll be back again with the future matches. We'll be back again to cover the future matches of this ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. As of now, South Africa women have beaten New Zealand women here in Indore, and they pick up their first win in the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. And tomorrow's match is between England women and Bangladesh women. We hope for a good match tomorrow as well. So we'll be back again to cover that match in this Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. So until then, take care guys, cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.